Yo, 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 testing 1, 2, 3, 4. What's up, everyone? Hello. Welcome back to another stream here on the Pokerstaples channel. Thanks so much for joining me on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Just witnessed a tough L from the Tottenham Hotspur, man. Not what I wanted to see, unfortunately. But now we get to drown our sorrows in a afternoon of cards where we're planning to win all the tournaments. Thank you all so much for joining me today. I already have some tournaments ready to go here. So let's register and get it started. First up is going to be the 215 Super. As we have B-Car and Pick a McButt in the chat. What's up? What's up, fam? All right, so first registered. This is much too big. This is how big I have it when I'm playing without a stream, you know? So let's get it organized here. There we go, and right away, we flop top pair against Beatrix Kiddo. This is a knockout. So we're just going to go for a small C-bet right off the bat. I think 1/3 is fine. Five on the turn. This is a good spot to check. Not a good turn for us. They have more fives than we do. We're not always going to bet a 5 on the flop. And our king is the worst kicker king, right? So we probably should check some kings in theory. And I think we have a good king to check with the king deuce. They check on the end. It's quite thin to go for value here. I think I'm going to check again. We got a friend of the stream up here. What's up? I need help 95. And this is our 320 Super. So we're going to put in the white felt. There we go. In action, we have two pretty big ones to start off the day. Next up is the 215 Big Sunday. We've been running deep in this tournament recently. And hopefully we can do it again. Let's see. Just going to squeeze that up. Call to both spots and then just check fold out of position here. All right, does that look right? It does. Almost. There. Cool. Oh, they bet 550. Okay. A min bet, that's fine. Call. Do we value bet on the end here? It's kind of a block bet. It's kind of a block bet. Okay. Fair enough, man. Take it down, 63,000. That's good. Fold to the 2.5x there. And then we have a brand new 55 going in on table 1. Great. Okay. 55. This is a mystery bounty as well. So we'll put it in the white felt. Good to go. Welcome, everyone. But Humbug. What's up, Balloon? Good to see you in the house, man, on YouTube. What's up? What's happening? What is up? What's happening? We're going to fold there. Let's go, Dottie. Come on, Shades. What's up, dude? Spurs, yeah, tough. Tough Spurs. PSR, Rook in the house. Hello, everyone. Hello. What's going on? Fold there. Good evening from Denmark. Have a good session. Thanks, man. I plan on it. Hey, you quit turning. Testing 1, 2? Yeah, that's all right. Last week I lost so many hands in the river I had water in my basement. Oh my god, bro. Come on now. 4-6 on the button, we fold. Jamie knows this, but I won an MSPT trophy this morning at 3 a.m. I'm flying high. Let's go, dude. It's true. I saw it. I saw the trophy. It's a beautiful thing. And I am jealous, if I'm honest with you. But, you know, I'm happy for your success at the same time, man. You know? I'm happy for you and jealous. That's allowed. Big Ben in the building. What's up, dude? C Thrilla in the house. Hello, C Thrilla. Good to see you. We're going to fold 7-9. All right. So off to a nice start with 4 here. I'm going to open up the calculators because I want to keep track of a few of these. I was thinking that I would play some, like, later in the session, I'd play some smaller buy-ins today just to, like, get the groove of a proper grind going, you know? And I think the thing about smaller buy-ins that's interesting to me anyways, like 22s and 11s and 1650s and stuff, is they're tough to be enthused about if you don't know what your profit loss is on the day, right? Like, it's kind of fun if you know how much your buy-ins are and, like, you've got day savers and chances to make profit and stuff like that. Like, that makes them enjoyable, I think. But if you're just like, oh, I have no idea, like, I'm just going to click buttons, they're a little bit less interesting. I remember those, like, early days of grinding for me, and I'm sure you guys have sort of similar stories where, you know, you're playing on Sunday and you might be in for like 200, 300, 400 in buy-ins. And you've got a couple runs left. You're like, oh, okay, I need, like, you know, 6th here is break even, and, like, 1st place is, like, I triple my money on the day. And, you know, I've still got these 3 runs. Like, all that is a little bit fun, I think. A6 suited, whisper. Calls a big blind. We're going to go for a small bet here with the nut flush draw. It's an interesting spot because they have more 7x than us. It's not a bad spot for them to check raise, but we have the nut flush, you know? Carrying my trophy around like it's a house cat. Let's go. Let's go. Just lost ace king versus ace 6 flop 2 pair on an ace high board for 109 Sunday. No, rested peppers, Pete. Damn you. Do you use poker to play as work? I do. Yes. Poker is my job. My job is a little different though than a lot of poker pros in that, like, I create content, right? So we have the YouTube channel and the Instagram and the Facebook page and the Twitch stream. So we have content coming out there all the time, and we now have 11 years worth of, well, 10 and a half years of videos and streams and clips and stuff like that. So there's a lot of focus on that compared to just, like, grinding it out, like, how much can I make at the table? That was definitely my complete focus in the beginning of my poker career, was like, how much can we make? And now it's a little bit more laid back, just because, you know, I'm pretty deep into this, right? There still is the opportunity to, like, hit that grind and get after it, and try and play as high as possible. But it obviously is a lot of work. It's a lot of stress and effort. And so, I don't know, at this point, it feels fine to, like, all right, let's do our best and let's compete in the tournaments where I'm feeling comfortable, but I don't really want to play, like, 5Ks, 10Ks, you know? And on Party Poker, we don't have any, right? Like, we have the 320 Super, we have the 215 big weekend tournament, the Super 215, the 109 Sunday Party. And then when we have series, we'll have the, like, 530 main event, right? And so that's kind of my main Sunday focus. I expect again in the future, though, at some point, Sortis. I think some live poker will be in my future. I look forward to playing some live poker for sure. And I like playing online too. It's just you have to worry about like game integrity in high stakes tournaments online, I think. I know PartyPoker does a good job. I know PokerStars, who I used to work with back in the day, does a good job. You know, I don't really know about the other sites and their game integrity in like small fields, so that's a factor, I'd say. You know? Oh, Arlie Shaban, dude. Arlie Shaban. Shabanimal. What's up, brother? Thanks for the 85 months. Hope it's a sweet session today, boss man. Hey, man. Thank you, bro. Hope things are good. Last time I talked to you, you were in Ontario. I hope things are good in Ontario, assuming you're still there. I'd love to see you one of these days, dude. If you make your way over to Quebec, let me know. What do I do with King Queen here in the Super 55? I don't know. I mean, like, I guess just go all in, or should I check to induce? Check to induce, actually. All the straight draws, diamond draws missed. Check to induce. We got a call here. Check. Okay. What was it? This 55. King 8 with diamonds. Could have got that to call. Bro, thanks for the resub. Appreciate you, Arlie. I hope you're great, man. It'd be good to see you. It's just been a long time, dude. What do you feel about live poker, Arlie? If you're still here, I mean, listen, if you're not, I get it. It's a 4-minute delay. I understand. You're a busy guy. I think it'd be fun to play some live poker tournaments here and there too, you know? I didn't play when I first came over to PartyPoker because I really wanted to focus online. Everything that was important to like me at PartyPoker, the company, was about the team online at the time. So it's like I didn't go to any live events at all. And then COVID happened and I wasn't interested in going to any live events. And now that's all sort of changed, so I don't know, I'm kind of interested in it. We'll see. Good day to add the PLOs. True. Win Bounty Daddy goes for another bet. I think we still call with a 5, beating some bluffs and the gutter. 6, 5, or 4 will be possible. We brick, and now we have to kind of hope that they were bluffing. So it goes check, right? But let's see. PGB, good luck. Are you in a relationship? I am. Her name is Rebecca, and we love each other. It's the truth. They jam, we fold. Enter the hourly free roll just before registration. Closes basically a game of bingo. Yeah. Played a 33 and finished second. Let's go, Rook. Let's go, baby. Got to run out for a bit, but I'll be back. All right, dude. See you soon. Fold a 7-9. So starting stack. A bit over starting stack. That's good. All right. Home game, dude, reckless AF shoves 30 blinds several times with King, Queen of Diamonds. All right. So let's see here. Just give me one moment, guys. Just trying to figure something out. Where is that? There we go. Nice. So, something I want to figure out today, at some point, and I don't really know when, but this is kind of interesting, I think. So this site reached out to me. I have a link below the stream. You guys, listen, you guys don't have to do anything, okay? If you're on Twitch, I have a link below the stream. If you're on YouTube and Facebook, I don't, but you can just go to my Twitch and click the link if you want. But the idea is, you know, fantasy sports. I don't really know how fantasy sports work. Like, I don't really watch any other sports other than like soccer, football closely enough. You know, F1 a little bit, but like, it's never been super interesting to me because I just don't know the players intricately enough to take part in it. But someone reached out to me and they're like, we have a fantasy site for poker tournaments. I was like, oh, interesting, right? Obviously, that makes sense. Like, you pick your favorite poker players, who you think is going to win tournaments. It's just a way to sweat the tournaments more intensely, right? With slightly higher stakes, you know, with something on the line. And so they reached out with this idea of a fantasy poker site. I was like, that's kind of cool, you know? Let me try it out, basically. See how it works. So they got me set up with like an affiliate link, and I got a banner below the stream, and they sent me, you know, I think $15 so that I can like register this $12 tournament today. And I'm going to try it out. So I don't know if you guys are interested in that. I guess the idea is like, the idea is not just for online events where you can like pick the player pool in, you know, let's say like the 10K that runs every week on GG, where it's a small field and like the biggest online tournament of the week. You could draft your favorites in that event, but then also draft it for the final table too. So like you'd have an interesting sweat for the final table. But not only that, for live events too, right? So for this million that just happened, you could have done the draft. Obviously, I've missed that because it's already started. We're going to raise King 3 here, because this player basically isn't in the pot. But, you know, like, for example, EPT Prague is going on, right? You could pick EPT Prague winners in this fantasy draft and then, like, have a sweat, you know? Which I think is really cool. You'd have to know who's in the field, but I kind of like it. So we're going to try it at some point. We can try it on this break in 3 minutes, because I think that I'm definitely logged in. I don't know if I have the money in my account yet, but we'll see. We'll give it a go. We can at least look at it, and you guys can help me pick. I'll be figuring it out on the fly. This is the first one I've ever done. I just think it's kind of an interesting idea because I often don't have a dog in the race when I'm watching poker tournaments, right? It's like, oh, okay, interesting, who's going on? But if I had like a little $10, $20, $30 sweat, I'd be a little bit more invested, I think, in what's happening. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a cool idea. Let's see. We're going to call with the twos against Wook. We're going to check on the turn here. Check it down and hopefully win. Good luck today, pal. Thank you, Brad Lucas. Cheering for an art-worthy score this Sunday. Cheers. Yeah, that'd be great, dude. Watching a stream from you about 2 years ago, you had 15K in buy-ins. I don't think so. He's playing a lot on WSOP, 3. No. 1 grand, 5 grand, a lot of satellites, everything else he played. No, I don't think I've ever played a 5K on GG, actually. So I think you've got a different person. I've played a few 1Ks on GG back in the day, but it's been a few years since I have. I've played some party poker 5Ks and 10Ks. when we had them. And some 3Ks when we had the WPT on here as well. That was good. So we're going to go for a little c-bet here with our queens. It's not a great flop for queens, but, you know, still pretty good. So glad you're still together. You're a great guy, a good player. Thank you, Sortis. Appreciate it. ACR does a fantasy poker league too. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I think you're the next Phil Hellmuth. Not evolved in your game. Fixed to low stakes. Can't compete with the other poker players in other websites. From It's GRK789. Well, thank you, I think. I mean, listen, Phil Hellmuth is a legend of the game of poker. You know, I think it just depends what you want, GRK, right? What is it that you want out of life? What is it that you want out of poker? Right now, I don't have a desire to play the high roller circuit. I just don't. And therefore, I have a desire to have my skills at a level where I can win playing high but not sky high stakes tournaments, you know? And then also to be a positive force in the game. And I understand for some people, such as yourself, that makes me uninteresting as a person in poker, and that's cool, dude. Like, I don't know. I'm a person. To you, I'm just like I'm a piece of entertainment, and I don't think we fit, you know? I think we fit together, GRK. Probably. I don't know. Maybe we do. All right, so I don't think... Let me see. Let's pull this over and figure this out. So here is... I don't have a balance yet, right? But here is... Can I get this to fit the screen properly? So here's the one I want to enter, but I don't have a balance yet to be able to buy in, because this is a $12 buy-in. And then the play money, I don't have any tokens yet either. The only one open to register is the main event. Right there, the 5,300. Here you can see like online events as well, but nothing available to register right now. The only one to try is this 5K main event, but I don't quite have it yet. Let me just send a message here on the side just to make sure I've got everything. Oh, nice. Okay, I have some money. Let me make some deposits. And let's send. Oh, man. Okay, I have to activate my account to send money. Okay. I'm not getting paid for this fantasy thing either, by the way. It's just interesting to me, I think. Okay. Thanks for bearing with me. Let me try and get this. This crypto working. It does feel like in poker that essentially there is a bit of a like top of poker crisis. It seems like to me, anyways. I love me some Staples. He got me into poker vlogs when I was a young whippersnapper traveling the world. Let's go, ATX Chaser. Thanks, man. Good old days when poker vloggers had to walk uphill both ways to local spot while grinding. Exactly. Exactly. All right. Think you're the next jerk. You fail at everything you do. Leave the stream. Oh, it's GRK. Just think it's an interesting idea because you have commission and title once we sign up with the link and lose money. Listen, I don't care if you sign up, bro. It's interesting to me because it's something entertaining to do where you can sort of pick poker players on stream, see how they do in a big tournament, and therefore have something interesting to watch / talk about in the world of poker without having to play poker myself, right? That's what's interesting to me about it. I think, if several of you sign up with my link and play, how much money could I make lifetime? Like, I don't know, a couple $1,000 maybe. Lifetime. I don't really care, to be honest, dude. Like, I find it interesting because it's interesting, right? I think it's fun, but okay. I'm trying to get this up and running here. You're doing something right when you have trolls. I don't know. It's GRK has been around for a very long time, to be honest. They've been watching the stream for years, so I don't know why they're upset this evening, but it's news to me. It's okay. Listen, I can only be myself, brother. That's it. Yo, Jamie, good luck. Thank you, Poker Bro. Good luck today, Bal. Cheering for an art-worthy win this Sunday. Let's go. Hey, Debbie Hardisty. Mother-in-law. Good luck, Jamie. Happy holiday season. Thank you. Appreciate that, Debbie, on Facebook. And back at you as well. I hope you're having a festive period and enjoying life in the UK and having just the greatest time. New grandmother, by the way. Debbie Hardisty. Isn't that crazy, chat? Oh, my goodness. Can't imagine what that feels like. Hi, Jimmy. I miss your vlogs. Thanks, man. I actually just got my camera stuff sort of together yesterday. I cleaned up my basement a bit, got everything sort of organized. And I've had the itch to do a vlog recently. I'm like, oh, man, it'd be fun to get some vlogs going again. The problem is that I don't think my life is very interesting for camera, Like, I would love to share my life with you guys, but I just don't think you'd be very interested in the things that I'm spending time doing. Whereas like back in the day, there was lots of interesting stuff, like we were traveling, we were in different countries. We were just like every day hiking for several hours. I was just taking a camera around in the town and talking about things and constantly on a mission. There's a little bit less mission oriented stuff going on in life today. And more present moment stuff. And I don't know how that like translates to a vlog, right? That's the thing, dude. The stuff I'm enjoying doing most is learning, actually. And I don't know how to vlog about learning. If you guys have ideas, let me know, but it's like, oh, let me read this book for an hour and then talk about what I read and what I like about it, I guess, and then oh, I'm gonna talk to my dad about music for an hour, and we do that, and then I don't know. It's but I might give it a go though. You know, especially if we play some live poker. I think vlogs would be kind of fun. In the live poker environment is a good time, and I do have a desire to sort of connect with you all on a human level, you know? So we'll see. Back Spraggy to Bubble. See, I mean, that's hilarious, right? I've been talking to this guy, and he's like, oh, yeah, what's interesting also is we're thinking about doing, like, last longer staking and stuff. See, that I think is a killer application in my head, right? If you could choose a last longer, let's just say it was like Spraggy and Tonka, right? And you could back one of them. Back one of them to win, right? Last longer, like I think that would be hilarious. See, and this is what I'm saying as well, GRK. This is what's interesting to me, is like it's not about, oh God, this is gonna mint so much money. It's like no. It's just funny to get some banter going, right? It doesn't cost me anything to get some banter going. It's interesting. It's content, right? It's fun. So yeah, I don't know. That's what's cool about it to me. Or like you guys could back either Matt and I in a last longer in like the Sunday party, for example, right? Like something like that. Okay, interesting. I can get. Apparently, I can get my account up and running just by getting free $1,000, 1,000 play chips. Apparently, get tokens. Let's go, 2,000. All right, nice. We can do a play money draft then while I try and deposit $40. Let's start with a call here. King 10. Oh, straight. Pretty much buying action, it sounds like. It's not actually buying action because you're not... The poker player isn't selling anything, so you can choose any player you want. I mean, I guess it's the same in that you have a financial incentive in people winning, right? But it's really just like, oh, 5 of us are going to bet on who goes deepest in this tournament, and whoever does the best is going to win the prize pool, right? So, you know, you could play for $1, or you could play for $100 or whatever, and you could play against 5 people, or you could play against 5,000 people. It's like fantasy sports for poker is the idea. All right, up to 1.6 million here in the big Sunday, which is good. We've chipped down a bit in this 320, chipped up in the 215, and chipped up in the 55, which is good. I'm going to get this 55 Masters going. Man, trying to do multiple things at the same time is, I'm out of practice. I'm out of practice, Bree. Out of practice, Bree. All right, so this is just a 55 freeze out. Almost max late reg, 15 minutes left, but I think a good spot to fire. King 6 suited, let's call for 2,800. Oh, good flop against I Need Help 95. There's no bounties yet, but not a bad spot. Oh, it goes check, check, which is lame. If you're interesting, you're interesting. Who's to say the viewers haven't matured as much as you, Devil's Advocate? Yeah, I mean, there's some truth. I don't know if I am interesting, though. I don't think I'm interesting to a lot of people, to be honest with you, man. That is a... It is, I would say, a pretty fundamental change in that... I think, like, early in creating content, you do whatever you can to be interesting. And then at some point, you just be yourself. I'm definitely at the be myself stage of content creation, you know? As opposed to trying to, you know, be something I'm not. Bet get a call 7 on the turn. I guess I bet instead of giving a free card here. It's like kind of close as to whether we can value bet this or not. They end up turning a full house, which is too bad, but we'll re-enter. Matty Ice in the building, 107, bro. From the Matty Bands. Sheesh. Call? Yeah, definitely call here. Against A6, which kind of sucks to see. Pretty unlucky, I'd say. I think we can re-enter here, though, for a couple more minutes, so we'll give it a chance. And 9s. Sometimes 3-bet, sometimes flat. I like calling here with these squeeze stacks. It's pretty good. You're interesting. I can watch anyone play poker. Cheers, man. Thanks. Whoa. Stop and go. We've got the goods here. Oh my God. We lost. What are the odds of that? Not very high. I re-enter the 55. 10-9 suited, we're going to flat. Okay. All right. Trying to get organized here. Okay. Yeah, we open this. This player is basically dead with 7 blinds, right? So it's like the cutoff. And then here we've got a monster draw. I think I'm just going to raise with our 10 high. I mean, we could flat here too. Both are fine, but I think raise is good. And we win, which is great in the 320, our biggest one yet. Let's 3-bet this as well. Queen 8 suited. Matty Ice in the building, man. Okay. Ba, da, da, da. Check back is, I think, good when we flop bottom pair in this 3-bet pot. We turn a pretty fun turn, right? I think it's pretty fun. All right, call. And I would say we're not in great shape on the river. This is a 3-bet pot, so sometimes they just have like ace-king, ace-queen, king-queen sort of hands. But not that often. We block the queen. What else are we beating here? Like 5s, 4s, 2s? Not a lot in a 3-bet pot, right? I think we just lose here. They go for a block bet. I mean, we could raise bluff, but probably just fold is the way. Let's go to the aces here now. Oh, man. Talking to support while this is going on. Is not fun. All right. Well, we'll just leave it till break. Call with the nuts. Flop it a set. Oh, flush draw. Let's go. We hold. Open ace jack. Get a call here. Let's see bet. 23K. 10 more to go. PGD in the building with the 52 months resub. Gets 11 the chat for your boy PGD. All right, gonna raise that queen 10. Jack 10 suited. What? Why did they raise to 9 blinds? What's going on, Bree? Fold. That's a lot. Open queen 10, anti-Z, 3-betting. No. Fold. Jamie, I'm struggling with MTTs raising off 10-20 blinds with like middle top range hands like king jack suited, 8-8. Could you give some advice? I think it's complicated. I struggle with that too, B-Roy, 69. Because you have to decide often, like, do I want to shove all in or just want to raise call or do I want to raise fold? And I think it really depends on your position, right? So I would say, first of all, like an early position, you don't have very many hands that you shove for 15 blinds and up. So you're pretty much min-raising everything and then min-raise calling. Some of those broadways, like when you're talking about the cutoff and the button and stuff like that, you definitely have some hands that just go all in instead of raise call. But I would say the typical leak is not being comfortable just raise folding. A good example is like, I have put out a ridiculous tweet where I saw Rebecca fold ace-2 suited on the button. Right. Which, like, I think is a little bit of a mistake. Nothing crazy, right? But it was just a bit of banter. I was like, oh, God, I don't know what to do now, you know? And I think a common feeling is, like, people don't like raise folding, right? They find it really uncomfortable, so then they just raise too tight because they don't want to raise fold. You're only risking 2 blinds raise folding, right? Whereas when they go all in, they're risking, like, 15, 16. So you should have a lot of hands that raise and then someone shoves and you fold, and probably do that a little bit more than you would expect, right? With a hand like pocket 8s, that's a really strong hand when you're under 20 blinds. Like, that's a monster hand, right? You're going to raise it under the gun. You're going to call an all in. You know, and when you're in later position, like probably eights on the button, we're going to raise and then call the all in. And we might shove a hand like fives or fours, you know. So it really depends on those factors. Keep working away at it. You can check out Poker Academy, which has like good pre-flop stuff to practice below the stream as well to sort of learn the theory if you want. But, you know, yeah. Christmas party, lots of wine. Hope you had a great Christmas party, Matthew Ice, brother. I think I saw a photo from your girlfriend on Instagram, actually, of you guys going out. I think looking sharp. Call. I get to see Matty Ice in the flesh in a couple weeks here. In like 8-9 days, something like that. Excited about it. Do you want to check raise here? Don't let them check back. I mean, the problem is when we raise, it's always a queen, no? We shut down all their bluffs? Yeah, I don't know. I guess just call, like, what else are we going to do? And then probably block the river. That's an unlucky river for them. We chop. Very unlucky river. Where's the I'm the best? There it is. I'm the best, Dottie. Notice you late reg a lot. Your thoughts? Typically, the early stakes in tournaments are effectively very low stakes. So that's not true in bounty tournaments. You need to get in there early if you can. But in non-bounties, you play for the big money late, and so you're not really punished for late registering freeze-out tournaments. So, and in fact, it's like a good thing most of the time because people have busted, so you're getting a higher portion of the prize pool for your chips, basically. Hey, guess what, Vanco? Everything we've got. What you gonna do now, huh? Call it off with ace-king and get there? Fine. Fine, man. Okay. We win. $50 bounty coming away, which is good. Matthew Ice. Brother Printer. And we're chipping up in the 320 as well. Let's go. Booze and poker is never a good mixture. I found that out on Friday from Will's Poker. Yeah, man. It's the day after is just not very sharp, is it? Not very sharp. Raising up 10-5 suited because it's suited. So we flop top set. There's a lot of potential draws here. Let them do their thing. But I want to bet. We're pretty deep in a 3-bet pot, right? Like we have a lot of chips here, so. Bet get a call. We're going to bet again on the turn. There's a few things that beat us now, but not enough to where we don't feel good, right? Like we're just going to keep betting. Expect our opponent to pay us off with a bunch of 2 pairs, with smaller sets, etc. Occasionally have some bluffs with like straight draw, flush draw kind of stuff. So we'll play for the goods, and if they have queen jack, they have queen jack. 10 on the river. We now have a very strong hand. Want to bet a size where there is still some room for an all-in bluff from our opponent. The thing is, if they have a full house, they're going to raise anyways. if they have queen jack, they're probably not going to raise. So like, if we knew they had queen jack, we would bet something like 40,000 because we know they're going to call. I think 30,000 is the right answer there. We take it down, which is good. That's a great stack now. 130,000 in this tournament is really good. Fold there. We flop the nuts. Not bad. Not bad, Daddy. Bet again. Very excited for Christmas vibes. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Ship it. You know what I was looking at yesterday night, actually? It was a little bit of skiing. I'm excited to ski. I can't believe I had to split that pot with you. Let's go. Poker me now, yo. That was you, dude? Hey, dude, nice hand. Full house. I had a full house, so... Tough one, man. Tough one. Fold the 4-8 there. All right. Fold 3 deuce. Meg K9 opens. Jack 8 suited is so pretty, but it's not enough here. Yeah, but anyways, I was thinking about skiing, dude. I haven't really skied since... I skied one time as an adult. I skied a decent amount as a kid for like maybe 5 or 6 years. So it's been, you know, a decade or so since I've skied. And I'm a big guy as well, so I'm like, can I do it? I don't know, like, how's it going to work? But I want to give it a go anyways, and we'll see. At least that way, if I injure myself, it will be, you know, on vacations that I hopefully get better soon. I'm excited about it. I just want to try it again. Be fun. 4s. We have an all-in here. We call. It's queen deuce, a good hand. Only 1 overcard. It's a nice thing to see. And ship it. Let's go. 50,000 coming our way on the second bullet. Let's continue on our journey. 109 Sunday Party is a tournament we'll be hopping in pretty soon as well, by the way. If I raise you 2 blinds, would you think I was strong or weak? Same as if I raise 6 blinds. If you raise 6 blinds, I would think that you're bad, because no one does that. That's what I would think. I'm being straight with you, bro. Okay? If you raise 2 blinds, I would think that sometimes you have a good hand and sometimes you have a bad hand. That's what I'd think. To be honest. I'm being completely honest. Festive period coming up. Do you and your brother and fam get together and spend it together, or do you own thing? I haven't spent Christmas with my family in such a long time, dude. A very, very long time. 7 years maybe. So this is the first year in a very long time I get to spend with them. I'm really excited about it. Collect Jamie, we are printers. Let's go. That's a 1-2 print coming from me, Dottie. 1-2 print arena. Yeah, I got a really nice week coming up, actually. Got a bunch of festive stuff. I got a concert on Monday. Handel's Messiah in Old Port at Notre Dame Basilica in Montreal, so it's going to be sweet. And then I'm going to the Nutcracker and having a nice steak and mashed potatoes with my lawyer who's coming over. And then going to the ballet, so that's going to be nice. Going to a play, I think, on Saturday. And then going to a concert on Tuesday as well. So I have 4 events this week. Should be fun. And then I get to see my fam at the cabin. Oh, Rebecca, you're an angel.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Christmas angel.
A Christmas angel. Thank you so much.
Yeah. You want me to say this mug?
Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just knew we were going to be trying this fantasy thing on break, so I needed a drink.
Is this stacked together?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Thanks. 6, 7 of hearts. I mean, I can try and play this multi-way, but if they shove, we've just put our money in dead, so. Let's see. Hey, there it is with the Big Ben subscription, bro. Thanks for the resub, Big Ben, you legend. Appreciate you, man. Guess I love the chat for that resub. Jack 10 suited. They open into a couple reshoves here, but this is a good hand to reshove with. Give it a go. I don't really want to, but you got to do it. Especially in a 320 like this. Got to stay aggressive. I also have to finish getting some Christmas gifts too. I've still got about 4 or 5 I've got to buy this week. It's going to be a busy week, man. As it is for everyone in this festive period if you celebrate. Ace king, ace king. All right, that's fine. Ace 8 suited is worth a 3-bet here. A couple good pots going on. I mean, things have chilled out enough where I feel like we can just register the 109 Sunday party now. So I'll get our 6th table open. There we go. Nice. Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. That's why it's not moving. There we go. 2-day event. Okay. The full 6. 10-6 off here is going to be fold king queen. They bet we call to the turn. Comment ça va avec le français? Mon français pas bon, monsieur. Je suis désolé. J'étudie le français chaque jour, mais c'est très difficile. J'ai besoin de pratiquer mon français aujourd'hui aussi avec Duolingo. Mais non, je feel I feel good about my French. I feel like it's getting better, but I'm still at like an early A1, non-conversational. But I do feel like I'm making some progress. I'm understanding a decent amount more. And I think in the new year, I will be springing probably for some like tutoring, because I feel like I'm like maybe 100 hours away from being able to hobble through some conversations, you know? Right now I can sort of get by. You know, I had to buy a Christmas tree in French. That went fine, right? Speak with taxi driver on the way to the airport. That goes fine. You know, I can order food in French, but like, yeah, still not there. I'm definitely reading a lot more French though, you know? I'm not able to like find the words that I need to say them. I feel like my pronunciation is okay as well. It's more conversational is definitely the weakest part for sure, but be sure to order the ribeye with Rich. We're actually making it at home, Jason. What's up, brother? How are you, man? Long time friend of the stream. Once upon a time, he built a stream computer, chat, way back in the day. He will be in Montreal soon enough. There's no bounty incentive here. We have 6 high. Sold. Yeah, we'll be making. If it's with Rich, he pays. Yeah, I know, but we're paying this time, man. We're paying this time. King 4 Studio not quite good enough. It's gonna be a good day though. I don't know. Like, it is probably slightly weird to go to the ballet with your lawyer, but it's what we're doing. The Nutcracker, man. Little ribeye wine and Nutcracker. Oh, nice. When do mystery bounties look to kick in? So you can always find out by clicking the button. When 20% remain, and I think 15% is in the money, I believe. So it's just slightly before the money bubble. And based on there being 53 entrants, it's going to be at 11 people right now. Right? Still time to late reg, by the way. This is overlaying 4K. That's overlaying 3K. Yeah, definitely a little bit overlay today, which makes some sense when you think about, like, there's a lot of live poker going on. WPT at the Win, you got the WSOP in Bahamas, and then you have EPT Prague. Like, there's a lot of regulars in the higher stakes stuff that are playing live poker right now. But any poker related Christmas gifts I'm missing on my wish list this year, looking for inspiration? I always think poker books are good. You know, I've really enjoyed reading some poker books this year. I'm going to continue doing that next year. Probably not at the same pace, but at a slower pace. So you could always look into poker books, that being, you know, sort of like memoir history, or more pragmatic like strategy books too. Those are cool. I think you can always get some like really cool decks of cards, like really high quality sort of cards. I don't use a card protector, but like, you know, that's an option too. I don't know. And it's interesting with poker apparel too, because I think, you know, I saw a post on Reddit this week on Reddit Poker, and it was about like these custom sunglasses where you can put words on them, you know? You know, so you could put like please fold or has it or something like that. I don't know. It's hard to like do poker apparel in a way that isn't cliche, right? I also saw someone called me a donkey on YouTube today. Like, you're just a fish, unfortunately. You can't use the word donkey. It makes you such a fish, dude. So yeah, I don't know. Like, it's hard to wear something or equip something without it being cliche in the poker sphere. I don't know how to do it. I would love for like some sort of minimalist gear to come out that sort of signals that you play cards, but most of the time it's just a little too heavy-handed, I think. Check raise, get to call 6 in the turn. This is not a good turn for us. Check. You know, there is a like sort of designer sweater that is kind of cool, I think, as a poker player, but it's just too expensive to be worth it. It also probably wouldn't come appropriately in my size. But I don't know who it is. Let's see if I can find it online. Ace of Hearts sweater. Yeah, there's a bunch of dupes now, so I guess there's a bunch of cheap options, but I don't know. It makes it significantly less cool, doesn't it? Yeah, it's from Sense, Paris. Yeah, so this is pretty cool, right? It is $720. So it was like a designer thing that I think is kind of swag, but now there's dupes everywhere. It's kind of played out. There's a bunch on Etsy. Yeah, it's the fad is over, but that would have been a cool thing, man. That would have been really cool, I'd say. There was a poker watch that I haven't seen for sale. Do we want to check raise here? Let's give a little check raise bluff. There was a poker watch that was like styled around the ace, and I think it was like $150 or something from some small sort of watch designer. You know, it was a fashion watch, right? It wasn't like a high-end watch, but it was styled around poker, which is pretty cool. That's another idea, I'd say. There's always like high-quality poker chips, but probably want to get those like made as opposed to just buy a set. I don't know. There's lots of poker gifts out there. Call with King 5, check of the turn. Ballet with Rich. It's true, man. It's true. Have a nice stream today. Thank you, Schreiberg. Thank you, Pointer. Thank you, Pete Hall. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate you. Thanks for spending the day today. Angry Regular opens. Unfortunately, I don't play enough suited kings here in the small blind. That is a strategy thing that sort of changed over the last 5 or 6 years, I would say. That was different back in the day. You have to play more of these suited kings than you think. I saw Tiffany had a poker set listed for $8,000. Oh, there you go. Someone said hello and hello back. I didn't see who it was. J-Donk. J-Dom in the building. What's up, brother? Welcome back. 38-month resub. Gets the love of the chat for J-Dom. Happy festive period, brother. I hope things are great. Always a pleasure to have you around, man. Trimmed beard looks great. Love the stash. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it was getting a little long. I got a haircut this week at some point, but couldn't wait, dude. Needed to trim it up. It's definitely a lot cleaner. I like it though. We have to fold here, sadly. I feel like that player has been 3-bet against us 3 times. I don't know if they're targeting or they've just had good hands. We'll have to find out. Hey, J-Dom gifting 5 subs to the community. J-Dom, you legend. Thank you, brother. Thanks so much, man. Welcome to the team, Furka. Welcome, Ravik. Welcome, D-Wall, Don Commental, and Friendly Gamer. Welcome to the team, courtesy of yo boy, J-Dom. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you very much, man. Always a pleasure. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Rook2 says, my biggest issue is that I'm overfolding and people are re-raising me. How do you know? Even when I'm in position, I'm not sure how to approach this. Should I open more hands instead of waiting for good hands? Do trap people when they think I'll fold and I have the goods. You might not be over folding, but you also might be playing a little too tight too. I would say that probably what's going on here is that you're just a little risk averse, right? Like the pain of folding is superseding the success when you're winning pots, and it's causing you to be a little cautious. So I would say stay aggressive, but also when someone 3-bets you, it's like you're going to fold a decent amount, and that's all right. That's okay. You're probably doing fine as well, brother. It's worth noting, you know? There's variance in poker. Like, sometimes you lose 3 pots in a row. It doesn't mean you're trash or you're making big mistakes. Like, that's just how variance works. Justin Nuts goes for the raise. We fold. So, let's do a stack update here, right? 215 super, we're double stack. 320 super, we're 160% stack. 215 Big Sunday, 120% stack. Chip down, 90% of stack in the 109 Sunday party. 55 Masters, we have 1.5 stacks. And then the 55 Mystery, we have 240% stack. We're pretty good. Like, we're chipping up everywhere, but like nothing crazy yet. You know, we don't have any like 3x or 4x stacks or big bounties or anything like that. Not to mention, I'm on tilt a lot. You think meditation will help. Interesting. Well, meditation probably wouldn't hurt, but I think also you probably want to get to the root of why you're on tilt and then try and figure that out, I would say, you know? Is my opinion. So if you're on tilt because you're impatient, you know, what are you impatient for? And what are you, you know, are your expectations out of line with what is reasonable to expect, right? And probably, right? Like, probably you expect more than you deserve when it comes to poker, because that's common. So I don't know, try and drill down on what's going on there. But meditation is not going to hurt you. I don't meditate. I have meditated before. That's not true, actually. I speak to a therapist every week, and we do about 5 minutes of meditation at the start every time. So I do meditate. But other than that, I don't really. And you know, I've meditated at various periods. It's not currently that interesting to me, but it's like available whenever I want it, you know? So yeah, I don't know. We are all in against Lil Dan DK. Or is it Little Dandk? Illy. It's I-L-L-I. Illidandk. Sounds Nordic. Illidandk. We're flipping Illidandk. Let's go, dude. Absolute print session. Illidandk. Ace Jack in the 320. Raise. Check? Yeah, I like check here. I like check. Stay aggressive, San Diego. There it is, man. How Anchorman should have been. Stay aggressive, San Diego. Open a 7, 3-bet to 35. We're going to fold. King Jack, we're going to call for 5,000. In position. Go to a flop of 8-5-3. Not a great flop, but we're blind versus blind, right? Both of us have a bunch of hands. I think we want to continue for this half pot. Oh. This is what you dream of, dude. This is like, you know, that 330 dream. You're like, oh, God, here we go. It's the king on the turn. That is, that's the real business. And then king on the end, just in case you had aces. Just in case. King on the end, dude. Just busted 215 super with ace-ace. Gotta love it. No, you don't. Oh, we had the same hand. Bro, what are the odds? Very little. That's not very fun, man. I'm sorry about that. The 215. That's brutal. I would say hang in there, but you can't. Poker me now, you're out. Unfortunately, which I don't mean to be running salt in the wound, but it is a little funny. I'm sorry. Listen, man, it's tough. Samuel Alary says, I always run bad with coin flips, but still believe I'm the best the world has never seen. Let's reread this. This is from YouTube. I mean, I don't know where to go with this one. Okay. I always run bad with coin flips. ... But still believe I'm the best the world has never seen. Well, I mean, the second half of that is absolute bars. Still believe I'm the best the world has never seen. I mean, what a moment. What a soliloquy of determination. Incredible stuff, right? Delusional, of course. Of course it is, right? But I mean, it has to be. To be something so powerfully outlandish, of course it has to be delusional. It can't be grounded in reality. It's too limiting. So incredible stuff. I mean, the first half of that is a story as old as time. You could hear it any card room around the world. I always ran bad with coin flips. I mean, it's like, bro, step in line. Everyone thinks that. But the second half, you're really on to something, man. Lyrically, I think you have a future in writing, Samuel. Consider that. Think about that. It might be time to start working on that great American novel. You're probably not American based on the sentence structure of this. Neither am I, by the way. I'm just kind of taking the piss of the great American novel. You know, the Americans always say, oh, the great American novel, as if the rest of the world doesn't exist. Because I don't think it does to them. Anyways, just consider writing. Try it out. I'm going to call with the ace-4 here. Queen-7, betting. Betting because we have a straight. Still believe I'm the best the world has never seen. Oh. Yeah, 2 T's. Good luck, Jamie. Big fan. Let's go, Poker Gods from Philippines. Nico, thanks, man. Let's get it done. I mean, this is the first step right here. Oh, imagine they have King Queen. It'd be so sad. We obviously call. We have Queen 10. So sick. Open Jack 10. They jam. We have to fold. Jack 10 suited is one of my favorite hands. So fun. Not this time. See, look at all these pots I'm losing. I'm not freaking out. Who is it? Rook 2. Sometimes you just lose pots. That's okay. I mean, what are you going to do? Chop. You have to raise fold. Jack 10 is painful. But you're not going to open jam it for 27 blinds. It's just not a thing. C-bet get a call. 3 on the turn. Pretty bad turn to barrel. It's not a bad hand to barrel, though. So I'm going to go for it anyways because we still have a lot of value bets. And I think betting with King Queen is better than betting with like Ace-7, Ace-6, Ace-8, Ace-9. Betting all the spades is better. Betting all the 6x and 4x is better. That doesn't have a straight, which is not much. We raise another gun. So all that being said, it's an all right bluffing hand, and it's hard to find enough bluffs. So we bet. And they call. River is a 5. Theory would have me triple barrel here, I think, because we don't have a spade in our hand. And we're in a 215, and I don't know this player. They lead for pots. We fold. That's fine. That is fine. If they check, though, we're going to bet, I think. Squeeze pot, call, 4, 5, 6, all spades. In theory, I don't actually know. We're going to be doing a lot of checking in theory, but I think the hands we most don't want to check would be 8s and 9s and 10s and jacks without a spade here. So we're just going to bet, and we take it. We're on 5-minute break. Let's go. We're not going to take the break, though. We're going to try out this, what's it called again? Poker Fantasy. We're going to try it out. All right. Fooled to Matthew Eyes. Love you too, Stapes. Cheers, man. All right. So let's, how can we, is there like a wide shot that I can do here? How's this? No, that's an old one. That's an old one, man. Okay, that's not gonna work. No, that's not gonna work either, Bree. Is this the other camera? Oh, it is. No, that's not it. That's the lobby. How's that? I mean, I could just make this a little bigger. Something like that? Okay. Can we make this work? Yeah, I think this will work, right? Sweet, okay. All right, so I have some tokens now, right? I've never done this, so this is gonna be the first time, right? We've got offline tournaments. We've got online tournaments, and we've got play money and real money, okay? So there's nothing running in online, right? The first one is coming up. You can play, you can bet on the GG, do fantasy on the GG 1300. And then the offline, there is some play money you can register right here, 100 tokens, right? So a bunch of these are already running. This is the real money ones, but I'm waiting on a deposit for like $10. But you can see like the buy-ins are small, $5, $8. There's a free roll for $100, 11, 22, you know, so they're not big. And then there's a few play monies. I think they actually just put this in for me so that we can try it. 100 tokens. We have 2,000. Or no, the buy-in is 55 tokens. There you go. Okay. So this is for the EPT main event. Let's try it, Brie. Let's try it. All right, so we're going to register. Okay. So I want to register. Now, how do I... Okay, here we go. Now we can choose some players, right? So we get 5 picks, and we have some names. First of all, Lena is going in there, bro. The thing is, like, Lena is so rich that this will definitely be a party stop for Lena, but they're so good, I don't think it matters. We're going to add Lena, right? Lena is in there, one of the best. Espen is great as well, but I don't know if they're making the team. Toon Mulder, yeah. Steve O'Dwyer, I mean, low-key, dude, he did just... He's in a good place. I think I'm going to put Steve O'Dwyer in there as well. Sam Grafton, you have to bet on Sam. You do have to bet on Sam. One of the greats. Tonka. I mean, we got to put Tonka in here. Tonka has a thing for Prague. He's not going to win, of course. He doesn't win live tournaments, but you do have to put him in. There's Flicks here. Parig. That would be fun. Sam Greenwood. Eric Seidel. I don't think Eric Seidel is there. Okay. Jesse Lannis is not there. I think it depends on... People have to play these tournaments, right? I don't know how that actually works if they don't play. Sir Watts. I mean, Sir Watts is probably there. Let's do that. Okay, so I like this lineup. I mean, these are absolute gangsters. So I don't know. Let's register it and see what happens. Right. This is for the 5K EPT main event, and I'm in there. Good. Okay. So I am registered in this. There's now 3 of us in there. Registration closes in 15 hours. This also has 1,200 tokens with 11 people in it. So let's register this one too. Since we have some more play money. Should we go with the same team or slightly different team on this one? No, we have our sweat, dude. Let's choose our people. We want the same sweat. Sam, Tonka. Where is Tonka? He's up a bit somewhere. Where's Parker? There we go. And Sir Watts. Michael Watson. All right. Let's register that. So we're in there. We have 2 registered. I'm going to try and get some money so that I can like play this $12 one or whatever. I don't think there's any other play money ones I can register right now. But obviously, if you guys want to try it and you're on Twitch, there's a link below the stream. It's an affiliate link, so if eventually you play and you spend money, I get a percentage of that, which is cool. If you're on YouTube and Facebook, if you don't mind going over to Twitch and use my link, that would help me, but obviously up to you. And if you don't want to, that's fine too. Like I don't mind. It's just kind of interesting because it's a way to sweat. It's just a way to sweat something kind of new, you know? So like sweat Triton events, you know, sweat high rollers and stuff like that. It's just a way to sort of follow along with what's going on. Should be interesting content. So yeah. And it looks like some people are still using it as well. Like these are real money entries, 13 people, 24 in the free roll. So like, you know, it's a new site obviously, but I think it's got some potential. So that's cool, man. That's cool. Thanks to the Poker Draft guys for reaching out as well, because, I mean, for what it's worth, I just have an affiliate. They're like, oh, you can get an affiliate link. And, you know, usually you would sort of charge for something like this of like, oh, I'm going to charge X amount of money to talk about it or something. But to me, this just seems like a win-win. Like, it's a cool site. I don't expect I'm going to make much money from it, but, like, it's just fun anyways. So whatever. That's cool. Support something new in poker. Best the world has never seen, fire. Yeah, I mean, there's something to that. There's something to that. All right, so we're back on 5 tables, absolutely printing it up. Let's go. What was that ace-jack call all in? Did I call with ace-jack or did someone else? I didn't see it. Good luck from Scotland, Jamie. Thanks, man. I miss Scotland, dude. But I was just back in the UK for a little while. I got sick when I was there, but allergies were not bothering me like they were last time. So I'm kind of excited to go back to Scotland and see what the vibes are like. I'm hoping that I can do so this year. Stay tuned on that. Some interesting developments. We lose to King 7, which is sad, but that's okay. At some team, Lena is a beast, yeah. So I don't know how the fantasy works. Like, it's not... I guess you just choose your top 5, which I like my top 5. I think it's a great team, you know? But I wonder how many points you get for based on where they finish. Like, I'll have to figure that out, obviously. I don't really know. And it looks like the main event starts tomorrow, maybe? Registration is open on this for the next 15 hours, so I assume that the main event starts tomorrow. In which case we can then start to sweat it. So we'll see. I don't know. It'll be fun. Jack 10-5, all clubs. If you guys want to play the play money one, you start with 1,000 tokens. You can go to your account, add 1,000 tokens. So you can enter both play money ones if you want to play. It's free, so I mean, feel free to pick your own players. What I don't know yet is how it works when people don't enter the tournament. What happens, right? Like, do you just lose that player, or what's the deal? And then how do the points work for like finishes? I don't know. Guess we'll fold here on the turn, which is kind of sad. Nines are great. We're gonna reshove. Sam for the win. Yeah, dude. This is a great team. Raise 3-bet. Oh man, with the nines. This is a really tough spot. It's cutoff versus button. They're both deep. Nice hold is a regular. I'm gonna go for the 4-bet. It's like not a slam dunk. I'm not totally convinced this is the right play. I think it is, obviously. That's why I've made it, but I think it's close. Nice. Okay. Getting in against ace-9, which is good. This is not good. This is very, very much not good. Yeah, dude. Fine. Fine. Okay, nothing registering that's big at the moment, which is chill. Let's keep it at 5 here and battle it out. Hey, there it is. Poker Drafts in the Twitch chat. Thanks a lot for sharing the experience. Also, you can use the search field in case there are no players that you want at the preloaded list. Thanks. Feel free to ask any questions regarding the product, guys. Cheers. There it is. Cool, man. Thanks for the invite. I think it'll be fun. It's a fun little side sweat. We'll see. We'll see. Six-four offsuit. We're gonna fold here. Chipped up, triple stack, chip down, starting stack, double stack. Okay. All right. I mean, it really sucks that we lost the 215. It's kind of been our tournament lately. 5-4 suited is on the edge. I'm gonna say no. Pocket sevens, beautiful stuff. We've got a 13 blind stack, a 17.5 blind stack. Well, let's raise and then just call both. There is the, what are these penguins called? NFT penguins? Forget, dude. NFTs are not exactly a hype spot at the moment, are they? I still really like the idea of NFTs, by the way. I don't really like the pay to enter cool group part of NFTs, but I like NFTs still. I don't own any. Poker Draft says we're also introducing new modes really soon. Last longer. See, I think last longer is gonna be super cool because I want to choose. Like, I want to meme choose between Parker and Spraggy. Last longer, right? Like, that's funny to me. So I think last longer is a cool format. Fives. It's gonna be a fold. Too many players behind here. Where only the first place takes all the money. There will be whole series drafts, so all the tournaments say of WCoop Scoop. Oh, that's cool. Heads up drafts. There will be crossbook drafts where you can kind of choose yourself playing in poker tournaments, get some extra EV. Also in the rules tab, there are explanations and scorings. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, I think it's got good potential, man. I mean, it's a good sweat. I think it's a lot of fun. I think, you know, what's going to be interesting about it is like how much of a community can it develop of like, do people want to play all the time? You know, I think it's a great way to gamble on it. And in terms of like, with how much variance there is in poker, you know, like how much edge are you able to generate from your picks? I don't know the answer to that, but it's fun either way. So you called off all in ace jack for 3/4 of your stack. Question, what's your thoughts on ACR poker? Well, first of all, I'm biased. I'm a party poker pro, right? So I want you guys to play on party poker. Party poker pay me to be part of their team. I promote party poker. So like, you know, join us on party poker, right? And like, I can't give you an honest answer of like, oh yeah, all these other sites, like, oh, they all suck compared to party poker, bro. Come play with us, right? You know, but that is, I am paid for that, right? In terms of like, I know there's a lot of places around the world where you don't have the option to play on party poker. I think that's why you're asking. You know, my experiences have been nothing but good there, right? Like, I also think it's unregulated, so there's always risk involved with that. But I like Phil, and I like what he's trying to do all the time in that he is really pushing poker forward, innovating. He supports streamers. He does a lot of good stuff, right? So my experiences with him are universally positive. And I root for them, you know? I have an account, play there occasionally. And I think they're a good thing in poker, to be honest. I think they force people to innovate. They force people to work hard, like the more regulated sites that operate internationally. You know, a lot of the people that work for those companies are not happy, right? In that it's like, hey, you're breaking the rules, and like, we aren't, and you know, that's fine. But as a player, speaking as a player now, it's good for them to push regulated sites to continue to have to compete, you know? So yeah. That's how I feel about it. What's up, brother? Hello, Kahooter. Hello, Cahoots. Mostly watch your clips on Facebook. You've been doing good. Yes, man. Life is good, brother. No complaints. Having a great time playing some cards today. And I feel like I'm going to win, man. How are you doing? Kill Bunker dropping the sub with Prime. Can we get some love in the chat for Kill Bunker? Good luck, mate. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Yes. Let's go. Good luck, mate. It's time. Ace-6 and Ace-King. Poker Draft says, when someone doesn't enter the tournament, it doesn't count. However, we have 3 modes. Selection. We always put the predetermined list of players who are highly expected to play. We have ranking, where the mechanics work in a way that you'll always have the players list who are already playing, since this mode works for multiple day events when they go on pause. Oh, cool. Okay. There we go. What do we do with Queen Jack suited here? 14 blinds, no bounty incentive. See, I don't know if this is a shove or not. It's got to be pretty close. I'm going to fold. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do here. I'm running out of time. Fold can't be a nightmare. It's fine. Thanks, Jadon, for the gift of sub. What a legend he is, man. Jadon the legend, dude. One more question, I'll leave you alone, says Root 2. It's all right, dude. You get unlimited questions. Let's say I have ace king, I hit a king in the flop, I get tunnel vision, only see the king and don't see the other cards. There are flush draw or straight draw out there. Any thoughts if I can slow myself down to notice the whole flop? I think that's a common thing, right? Is like you get a bit of tunnel vision. This is where people get overcommitted to their hand as well, and they don't consider new information. And so this is the saying of like, don't get married to your hand pre-flop, right? Same thing post-flop. You know, you have one piece of information, but really you want to use all the pieces of information. And sometimes you wish the information wasn't there, right? Like, yeah, I wish this ace and king wasn't out there, right? But you need to consider that to play your best. You have to. All right, so we have two great hands here. Oh, bottom set rolled, dude. Goes check, check. We're going to value bet our two pair. Painful. Oh, that's painful. Rivering two pair. So yeah, you just got to use all the information, man. Right? Like it's there for you for free. So you use as much as you can. Sometimes it sucks, but like sometimes you have to, based on a new piece of information, your mind has to be changed, and that is not fun, but it is what it is, right? Like kings are great pre-flop. Flop comes ace high. It's like they're still a good hand, but they're not a great hand anymore. And if you c-bet the flop and they call, and then the turn comes a 5 and you check and they bet, and you might have to fold on the turn, or you're almost definitely going to have to fold on the river. And it doesn't matter that you had kings pre-flop because now you have second pair, right? Like that's just new info. And sometimes you're going to flop a set and they're going to make a flush and you're going to lose. And that's just part of poker, right? Like it's, the goal is not to never lose pots. The goal is to profit as much as you can, you know? Bad turns. Bad, bad, bad. Also have the final table draft. I like that. Yeah, I like the final table draft. Cheers, poker drafts. Yeah, cheers. Cool stuff. How we doing? Muggy W. What's up, brother? Things are good, man. Things are pretty good. All things considered based on the above comments. Great to see you online again. Hope you recovered from today's game. Oh, Tottenham Hotspur are going through it at the moment, man. Here's the thing. Let's just do a quick Tottenham Hotspur update. Once again, people need to relax, okay? Ange in. Chill out, dude. And also, don't abuse our players, and also don't abuse Ange. Shut up. They know what they're doing. Let them do it. Shut up. That's what I think. Obviously, a brutal run of results. It's painful. Just a month ago, I was excited about us contending for like top 2, top 3, top 4, and now everything is going poorly. Season's not over. We still have cup opportunities, right? We can still play our way into a decent spot, but rough form. Gotta hang in there. Cahoots. Not the most appropriate name, but I love the content, man. Always root for you. Hope you and the family have a Merry Christmas. Thank you, Cahoots. Appreciate you very much, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're very kind, brother. As an unbiased commentator, so many players complain about long, late reg, unlimited re-entries. This is about ACR, I think. Yeah. Yeah, long, late reg, it's... I see both sides of it, right? Like, on the one side, it definitely increases the entrance, which makes bigger prize pools. On the other side, people feel like, oh, man, there's like 3 hours until we're even done reg. Like, it's going to take forever to get to the money. I think both can work. This is either a thin bet or a check. I think I'm just going to thin bet here with King 9. Like, sometimes we value on ourselves, and that's fine, but we have a lot of equity here. So it's okay. Party's the only side I've found with a limited re-entry is very reasonable late reg. I think so too, yeah. I mean, obviously, guys, if you can play with us at Party Poker, you should. I mean, the field strength is great. We have good promotions. It's a safe site to play on. I think you should be playing with us if you're in a country around the world that can play, right? I know a lot of you aren't, but I really don't think you'll be disappointed. I think you'll find the quality of poker is what you want. And like, no, you're not going to be playing for a gazillion dollars sometimes, but, you know, I think you can find some good spots, put it that way. Call. $100 bounty in play, flipping. Come on, dude. I really would like this $100, man. Really. It's $100, man. $100. Do you guys sometimes, like, touch wood? You're like, hey, that's $100, man. Speaking of, we're up to 150,000 in the 320. Buckle up, chat. Buckle the hell up. We're doing things now. Yeah, a lot of it is geo restrictions, I think, man. Right? Of where people can play around the world, I think is a big part of, you know, we just used to operate in a lot more countries than we do now. Coming up on 10 years of watching you play poker. It's been awesome. Jason, what's up, man? Yeah, I've been doing this about 10 and a half years now. Pretty crazy. Appreciate you being here for the ride. I think I remember you, Kevin Martin, Jeff Gross, Matty Ice. We're all living in the same place in Montreal at one point. Yep. Exactly. About 9 years ago. That was going on. 8 or 9 years ago. Streamhouse Montreal. Great times, dude. So much fun. Thank you. Appreciate that honest answer. No problem, man. Mikey. Streamhouse Montreal was great. It was September to December. And it was very cold. I remember lock the doors. We had the Streamhouse Marathon going on. Raise some money for the Michael Phelps Foundation. This is a bad raise, by the way. I have 8 blinds. I should have just gone all in. Bit of autopilot mistake there. I didn't recognize the blind size in relation to my stack. Might work out okay because I get to see a flop for 2 blinds and now I can just check fold. But yeah, that's definitely an error. Let's go down to the 320. I'm going to call it 10-5 suited. Check. Bro, I got to do my Duolingo soon, man. Should we do Duolingo on stream at the end of the day? I feel like we should. Got to keep my streak alive, man. 3-4 suited, we're going to limp in. Gotta say, one of the things I dislike most about football, I've been following a lower league for 20 years now. Hate this thing where football fans feel they have the right to abuse managers and players. Yeah, man. I feel the exact same, and it's so frustrating as well to me because obviously I'm not from England. I'm not from the UK, so like I don't really even get to have a say in some sense, right? This is a call, actually, 3x. Like, who am I to say what the action should be of a football club from a place that I'm not from, right? It's not mine to begin with, in some sense. So it's like, okay, I just kind of have to grin and bear it. But yeah, I don't enjoy the super like overreactive swinging state of the fan base. Like, you can play 3 games and people are losing their mind if you lose 3 games in a row. You know, they need people sacked like immediately. There's just like not a lot of long-term thinking in the fan bases in football, and I don't know, it's very counter to North American sports because one, individual games almost don't matter in North American sports, which is pretty brutal, but true. There's so many of them that they're not important. The only exception would be maybe the NFL or college football. But like in all the other sports, there's just too many games. So it's just like, whatever, like you win games, you lose games, not a big deal. And it's much more corporate, right? Obviously, which sucks in North American sports. Just brutal. But yeah, like I saw a clip of Ange being upset with the fans and like some of the traveling fans in the midweek match Wednesday. Was that Bournemouth we played against and lost to? You know, like telling Ange to F off or telling the players to F off. It's just, I don't know. It's frustrating to see, man, because it's like, if you really care about this squad, this is just the time where they need support, they need uplifting, you know? And I'm not saying don't be frustrated, but like, if you really care about this squad and this team, do what you can to like back them and help them and support them and make them better and help them grow. And yeah, it's really frustrating. I also, like, I went to a North London derby when I lived in London for a very short time. So I got to see Tottenham Arsenal. The game ended in a draw. It was at Wembley. And it was, I actually didn't enjoy the derby as much as I did other matches, because it was so pessimistic everywhere in the stands. Like, it was just, basically the whole match was just like people whining, right? Like complaining about stuff. There was so much anxiety. But I got to go to a match like a month ago-ish now. And it was one of the last like great matches we had against Aston Villa, where we won 4-1. And it was incredible. It was an amazing match. The atmosphere was incredible. Had a great time. It was so intense. So I got to take my mom, and I was kind of preparing my mom. I was like, "Listen, Mom, like I know that," because my mom has this sort of like fun and like uplifting and exciting sort of personality, and she's very talkative with people around her, and smiles and laughs and cheers and stuff like that. But I'm like, Mom, you need to understand that this is really serious, okay? Like, this is not like Canadian football or like the NHL where you can sort of go and you can not know what's going on, and that's fine. Like, we're already sort of on foreign turf, and there's already some people annoyed that we're here as like people from Canada traveling to the stands. It's fine that we're here, but like treat the game with some respect, like pay attention. Don't be like taking selfies. Don't be asking a bunch of questions like, how does this work, or what, just like treat the game with some respect. And so she did, and it was fine. But yeah, my experience as a fan was like the intensity of going to that match after going to a lot of North American sports in the last 4 or 5 years, going back to that, it's a different world, dude. It's like I was just edge of my seat, like so tense, I wish we could figure out how to do that on this side of the pond. And I just think our society is probably a little too apathetic to make it work, but anyways, that long rant aside, let's try and get into the money here. We're 30 away. We have 4 blinds. How are we going to do it? I don't know. We're going to try. Do you have any live events coming up you're going to play in? Stay tuned. Stay tuned. I should have some news on that relatively soonish, I think. I suspect I'll be playing some live events this year. A couple. but nothing to share yet. And I don't know, like, when the big tournaments are coming to Montreal. I didn't play the last one just because I wasn't feeling it for whatever reason. I was just kind of burnt at the time, but probably play some live events, yeah. Good luck, Jamie. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate it, man. Forza. I have to translate this. Forza, stay strong. You are strong. Thanks, man. Do you do some place in poker tournaments in Europe? I have a bunch before. I'll probably be playing some poker tournaments in Europe this year, to be determined. Looking forward to it. Boom. Let's go. Such a short-term view. Maybe as poker players understand short-term variance a little bit than the average person. I guess so, man. I guess so, yeah. Even the commentators today absolutely tilted my face off. And you know what? It was actually when they were getting after the Chelsea players where I was really tilted. And like, I'm a Tottenham fan, so like, obviously I usually enjoy when they slag off the opposition, but it was when their defender slipped, you know, he kind of made a face like, well, I don't know, like I slipped, what are you going to do? And the other guy, of course you can do something about that. Like, don't slip when you're the last man. And it's like, yeah, dude, I don't think he tried to slip, you know? Like, I don't think that was his intention. Sometimes shit just happens, and that doesn't mean that you made a mistake, but commentary in football is also so hindsighted in that all of the color commentary, all of the analysis comes after the play already happened. So it's just like, see what happens, make a point about what happened, and go from there, right? And it's just dumb. I hate it. We should call here. We have top pair. 7 on the end is, ooh, actually this is a 2x over bet. We should not call. The thing is, like, we had the jack of hearts. We block a heart there, and there is some missed draws. I was going to call for a normal bet size, but I think it's too much there, so we'll just fold. Cover up table 1. We have a 6 max turbo we can play, and I will do so. I'm just going to late reg by a bit. I agree, booing the players and shouting abuse at the manager doesn't have any positive impact. I do understand the frustration. What are you hoping when you do that? Yeah, exactly. And like, I'm not saying that like every action needs to be pragmatic, right? Like, you could just be a person and like have emotions and feelings, and it's fine. But I don't think it's reasonable for people to be getting mad at the manager. Like, I don't think people know enough about football to even have a view, right? Like, these are professionals paid at the highest levels. They know what they're doing. It's just, I don't know. It's kind of absurd. But like, of course, you're in the stands with tens of thousands of people. Like, there's going to be some morons and some assholes, and that's just kind of what being alive is, you know? But do we want to jam 2s here? I think we do, yeah. The pair of 2s. Take down some chips, hopefully. We're on the soft bubble here as well in the Masters. Don't soft bubble us, brother. Come on now. Don't do it. Well sped, respect the game. Exactly. We even told my mom, I was like, Mom, you need to treat this more like a symphony concert than a hockey game, right? Not that it is, like, you should cheer. Oh, yes! Oh, I thought it was the 2 pair for the counterfeit. No, it was the trips. Full house is good. Let's go, baby. 290. Like, just, you got to treat it with some respect. That's all. It is important, you know? Like, football is not important, but it is. I think John Green, in his essay book, I don't know how to say it. Anthropomorphine? Reviewed? Anyway, he's got an essay book that I'm reading / listening to right now. And he says a quote from someone else in the book, and he said, of all the things that are not important, football is the most important. Which I think is pretty funny, right? It's like, you know, you should treat it with reverence. It's like it's a genuine culture that is like really important to a lot of people with a rich history. And so, I mean, I think by all, like, who am I to say, right? I'm not from the UK. I don't get to make the rules, but I think by all means attend a Premier League match when you visit the UK, but treat it with reverence and the respect it deserves. That's what I would say. Goodbye all. Good luck, Jamie. Some B Dumby. What's up? Thanks for the good luck, brother. We call here with the straight, right? Oh. Flush. Brutal. Okay. Well. C'est la vie. I'm on your 320 table. You were on my 320 table. You were. You were, brother. All right. I'm here to win the 55 Masters then, I guess. We've got the 109 Sunday party. That's going well. What else can we get? This 109. We've got a late reg. Okay. Let's break in 20 minutes. I got to pee, man. We didn't get last break. I got to take this break. Got to take it. And let's filter some smaller tournaments. I'm going to get some like 33s and 20s here just because, yeah, let's get the 22 Sunday Carnival is good. Just because why not, innit? All right, so I'm going to open 5 back up. It's a small buy-in. Six and 19, we raise. Slipped twice and had the wrong boots on. That's just bad. He should know better. Even lower league players know that. Yeah, I mean, he's got to have the right boots on. But like the first comment I think is out of line. It's like, okay, people slip on wet grass sometimes. You've got to be like, it just seems really dumb for a commentator to tell a professional footballer to not slip. Right? It's like, yeah, they know. And sometimes they're going to do everything they can and they're still going to slip sometimes. And that is just going to happen by chance. I mean, if he has the wrong boots on, if he's like not paying attention, that's a different thing. But like sometimes it's just like a poker spot where it's like, okay, you're passing to your guy at the back 1 in 500 times, he's going to slip. And that doesn't mean he's a bad player or he's not taking enough care in that situation. It just means that occasionally that happens. And it's not like a teachable moment, right? It's just like, oh, okay, moving on, next one. And the defender has that approach because I think that's like a high performance approach of just like, well, shit happens. I'm going to continue to play my best football because I already am. The second one happening, well, that might be different, right? Where it's like, okay, maybe he has the wrong boots on or something happened or whatever, but, you know. Yeah, that's my view. Is like, it's the poker view. It's like, oh, you lost a pot, you made a mistake. No, wait a second. If all the inputs were correct, you didn't make a mistake, something just happened to you. Were all the inputs correct? It's like, oh, actually they were. Oh, okay, well then there was no mistake. Moving on. But there's never any room for that in football. Ever. Commentary. It's so tilting. Oh, it's so tilting. It's just 2 hours of hindsight. I hate it. $10-9 with spades. mean, grass isn't always greener on the other side, true. Starting to dislike football in Europe more and more, not the game, but the people. Seeing a random 45-year-old guy shouting the most awful stuff. His 10-year-old son stands next to him. I can't anymore. Yeah, I think that sucks. And that doesn't have to go with the culture, right, of the game, but I hear you, for sure. People that take it too far and are violent or egregious to other people because football is important to them, I think is, likewise not cool. So I don't know. Your point's well taken, Muggy. I think where serious things are an opportunity for people to be ugly because they're important. But it does feel broadly in society, I would say, that there is let me say Western society, right? First of all, North America is like super apathetic and individual, and I struggle with it comparatively, right? And I think a lot of people are struggling with it because there isn't like a cohesive thing that ties us together like there used to be, right? With religion, of course, but then also just with the movements of the world used to be a lot bigger before like international communication and like global culture in some sense. And so I think it feels as if there is a crisis of purpose in North American culture. It feels a little bit less so in Europe to me as an observer, and like, how the hell can I know that? I don't know. This is just me riffing with you guys, right? There is some things in Europe that are a little bit more grounding in terms of the community and culture of the places, right? And some of that I think comes down to even just like urban setup and design as we win a pot here, which is nice. Against tens. Institutions like football that are taken seriously as opposed to, financial instruments to make money. Careers and businesses that have metrics that aren't like increased numbers for quarterly revenue, but also are a little bit more mission-based. Cultural norms that are established over time, more shared living space and stuff like that. There is just a little bit more of an urban fabric, even though it's probably feels tumultuous and you would argue against me. I at least can compare the two cultures because I've spent a lot of time in both, and it feels substantial to me anyways, right? So there's less of this like apathetic crisis of grounding in some things like solid. And football in some ways feels like one of those things. Which allows ugliness to come out, when it's there. But I also think we're seeing it largely online at the moment. And this might just be a personal thing, but when I think back to like modern history of the last 100 years, for example, we have World War I, we have the time after World War I where sort of the world is recovering, but things are unstable and there's a lot of political action. We have World War II, and then we have the break after World War II, and we have the USSR, and then we have the 60s and sort of like Western liberalism taking control, and then we have conservatism come back in the 70s and the 80s. We have improvement of social rights. And then the 90s, I don't really know what the 90s are about so much, to be honest. Like, I guess rock and roll and commercialization, following Reagan. And then you have 2000s as like the technology, and like life was really about technology, and there was such a optimism in my head of like technology is going to make our life better, and there's all these cool and amazing and interesting things that technology are going to do. We've got the home computer, and we've got the cell phone, and we can talk to anyone around the world now. Now we have social networks that start in like 2004, 5, 6, and they're really fun and exciting, and you get to connect with people that live on the other side of the world, and it doesn't even cost any money. And it's like now all these niches are developing where you can engage in your favorite hobbies, and now there's video games, and now there's mobile games, and now it's like, oh, there's like Instagram and Facebook, and there's like Twitch, and there's YouTube, and you can learn anything on the internet now. And it's like all of that was so amazing, right? And it feels like, I don't know, 2019, 2020 or so, it's like this is a little bit less amazing. Like this is not nearly as fun. It's definitely a lot more toxic than it used to be. And then COVID happened, and that made a lot of people really mad. And then out of that, I just don't know where we are, right? Like, and it's really hard to, I feel like, to diagnose history when you're in it. But what it feels like is more anger, more discontent, more uncertainty, less happiness, more class solidarity, which is interesting, but more of a political divide. It doesn't feel like anything's getting better, and it also doesn't feel like technology is improving our lives anymore. And it doesn't feel like it's going to, whereas like it always did. For all of my youth, up until 4 or 5 years ago, it felt like technology was going to make life better and better and better and better. And now it kind of feels like the benefit is just financial. Like all of the companies around the world are just increasing profits and not innovating. It feels as if almost nothing is improving. Like, you know, that's a pessimism that I fully recognize could just be mine. But this sort of nationalistic turn that we're seeing feels connected in some way to like an apathetic, directionless world that has a conflict in Russia and Ukraine, it has a conflict in Palestine and Israel, and it has no sort of North Star. Whereas I feel like the internet and technology was our North Star in the West from like 2000 or like 1995 until 2018, 2019. I feel like technology was the North Star. It was the thing pushing society forward, and I don't think it is anymore. I don't think like normal people are excited about artificial intelligence. I don't think they think it's going to make our world better. I think they just think it's going to make people rich. I mean, people used to be excited about like self-driving cars, and it's just not exciting anymore because it seems like another profit motive, right? That will not improve our lives. I don't know. That's the feeling I have. I don't know if any of you share it. I don't know if any of you find it interesting, but it seems related to people being terrible, which seems to be happening more and more. Another really interesting topic to me anyways is this healthcare CEO that just got assassinated in New York. It's been a pretty interesting story to follow, I think, because, you know, there's a lot of celebration, which is the class solidarity that I was just sort of referencing, right? Like, a lot of people are sort of celebrating this CEO or this guy that worked in the highest levels of this healthcare company because they reject the most amount of Americans for healthcare returns. And like that corporate decision is people are dying because of it to increase profits. And so there's sort of like, there's a lot of jokes and there's some legitimate celebration around this action. And I don't feel the same way, but I also understand why people feel that way, and it's not surprising to me. What is surprising is how different things are, right? Like, I just don't think that would have been the reaction in 2018. I really don't. I think it is 6 years on, like, very different. The way that people are feeling about it. You know, and people have always taken the piss about people dying in various ways, right? Like the Segway guy riding a Segway off a cliff and dying. Like, that's been an endless joke. People love to joke about rich people dying, because it's so removed. But it does feel a little, I don't know, the world does feel a little discontented at the moment. Like will this spur on more vigilante violence towards people in private positions? I don't know. How do all of you feel about it? I mean, we've kind of riffed on a bunch of different ideas there. I've been thinking about it a bunch. Anyways. So we're in the money here. 9 is 17, 120 cashed. First place is 1100, which is good. 215 super, we're chilling above starting stack. 22 carnival, we're chilling. 109 Sunday party, we're on 160%, which is great. All right, so I'm going to read some of the comments here. Say hi to me, bro, from Mexico. What's up, Johnny Hernandez? Welcome, man. Thanks for tuning in. On the Twitch chat here. My dad is a Chelsea supporter. Wasn't happy watching the start of that match. I believe it. Pro football in Europe is close to religion as possible. Word. 7 years, 11 days for sloppy thumbs. There it is. Get it done. Thank you, brother. Football is one of the few sports where fans can feel the fullest range of emotions except 0-0 draws. See, I think every sport should be able to do that, but there isn't the culture around it because it's too corporate. Like, you should be able to feel that full range of emotion watching hockey. Hockey is a great spectator sport. It's really action-packed, but the fact that there's 70 games, aka like the games don't mean anything in the regular season, that there's a salary cap so you don't have true like market conditions, that there's only one league, that there's no promotion and relegation, that there's only one competition, that there's no international scene. All of that affects like the culture of hockey. But the actual game should be just as exciting, but it's not. Commentators is part of the game show. In sport, there are so many things that doesn't matter. Think about how many replays you see. The only thing it shows is where the ref, right in his or her call, basically doesn't matter. People like to find reasons for results. Slipping twice, the same, just bad luck. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. Yeah. Problem is that behavior I mentioned, it isn't even the exception. I don't believe that to be true, Muggy. I think people saying awful things is the exception. I just think it's noticeable, right? Like, I think if you look at 100 football fans, maybe 4 or 5 out of 100 are going to say something awful about the players that is like unacceptable in modern culture, right? That is an exception. It's definitely not the norm, but it's common enough to where you're going to hear it 1 or 2 times a match. And if you put it on the whole player base or the whole fan base, then you can't, Personally, I cannot get into the game. All my mates are into it big time, but all the professional cheating, I can't cope with it. Touch a player and they roll around on the ground. I think you just have to like take that as part of the game. I don't know. Like, that doesn't bother me. It used to bother me growing up, but part of the game is selling that you have been fouled to give your team an advantage, right? Rolling around on the ground because your team is tired, so giving them an extra 30 seconds. And I feel like everyone kind of knows what's going on, right? Since there's no stoppage time, it's like, if you're an attacking player and you don't have any options to cross the ball in and you're in the final third, it's like you're going to try and sell that you're fouled so that you can get a set piece free kick, because
it gives you a better opportunity to score than trying to. So you're going to try and draw the foul. Like, I don't know. It's just part of the strategy of the game, and time management is the same thing. I think it's a little bit different if you think about it. Like, the players all know what's going on. All the people in the stands know what's going on. The refs know what's going on. And it's like sometimes they're going to sell it and they can't sell it. And then sometimes they try and sell it and it doesn't work. And it backfires, right? And so, I don't know. It's just part of it. I don't know. Anyways, quick 5-minute break, chat. Okay, I'm going to have some lunch. Enjoy a 5-minute highlight that came out this week. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Enjoy this. Oh, shoot. My audio's in the wrong... There we go. Be right back. Stay with me. Bro. I'm all in. It's a good enough hand. I don't really want to get in for 36 blinds here, but they just called a raise, so we can't be too concerned about that. And we do win a pretty nice pot. 52,000 coming our way. Ace King's pretty good. Pretty good hand, I'd say. I don't know. That's just my take on it, though. How do you guys feel about Ace King? Good enough to sit up. Ace King bet. We get a call 10 on the turn. This is a pretty bad turn. We still probably win, but like it's not a great turn because when they have a 10, we lose, which sucks. Hopefully they're bluffing with their queen jacks or their queen nines or their jack nines or their air balls here, or playing a king weird as opposed to having trip 10s, which, you know, will happen sometimes, but they check. Are they ever going to check a 10? I say no. Let's value bet here. It's so sick if they lead a 10 and then check call the river, but Jack 9 suited we're raising. We still have the 215. We have 19 minutes to register. I guess I'm going to get it now. I don't want to miss it. We're going to get the big Sunday up and take us to 5 tables here. Ooh, bottom set against open ender, straight draw, flush draw. We lose, which is so sick in a bounty as well. Look at all those outs, man. Open here. I kind of want to slow play this hand. It's pretty rare, but I don't know. The stacks are so awkward to where it looks so strong if I 3-bet off 24 blinds in the small blind here. It's such a strong line, and then we also have a squeeze stack in the big blind. Let's just do a little bit of sneaky business here and see if we can't win a big pot. And I'm just going to bet now. I don't really want to rely on them betting the turn. And, well, it's over. We just win the pot. That's fine. It's not the big pot I was dreaming of, but we got a sneaky slow play in. Now, look at this. Check raise. Smash the straight on the turn, and we pick up a flush draw to go along with it. So sick. Defend with a7, start with a check. We flop top pair and a mid flush draw. Let's start with a call. Turns an ace, check. Oh, you bluffer. Keep bluffing, you bluffer. Full house. I check raise. Oh, check, check. I wonder if they had like king queen or queen jack. Yeah, king queen. 10-8 on the button. We're going to raise this up. Not a great hand, but there's only 2 people left, so decent enough chance. We get stopped in our tracks. Brusler calls, and the big blind calls. Flop ace 8-7. Maximus exploit. I wish it was Maximus Black, don't you guys, man? Oh, dude, I wish it was Maximus Black, man. How's Maximus doing? We're going to bet with our trip 8s on the turn. Lovely. How are you, man? When are you back in Montreal? Tell me when it is. I'm excited. I almost want to fold this. This limp is so suspicious looking. I'm going to fold it. Caldy Mug 12. I'm not falling for it, but I will call here with the 8s against Ace King. Please win a flip, dude. Win it for 180,000. That's a lot of chips. No 4, no ace, no king. 3 is just great, dude. Let's go. That'll put us in a great spot here, and we're coming up to the bounty stage of this tournament. The bounty in play, by the way, I will call here. And we get a bounty. Great. 25 bucks. I think that's my first bounty of the day. But we're in a position where we can maybe capture some here soon, so. Open under the gun, get a call in the big blind. We bet flop, they check raise, we call. A little bit dicey here, you know. It's they're telling a pretty convenient story, but it's kind of a wild spot to bluff. So I don't know. Call turn and probably fold river unimproved if they jam. But we make two pair, so we're gonna call here and hope they don't have deuce five. But they probably fold deuce five offsuit, right? We beat ace three, we beat ace four, we beat 3-4, and ace queen. Wow, went for a really huge pot there with ace queen. Lucky river for us. We are now in second place in the tournament. I think call here with ace 10. Should be pretty much any broadways, any pair. Doing fine. Ooh, we might as well just jam here because like we had to call off this rejam. But you know, whatever. Like if they go all in, it's only 70,000 more. So this is a good hand to be up against on that board. And we win 110,000 coming our way. And we have to jam Jack 9 suited again because look at the stacks behind. I don't know. You got to jam Jack 9 suited. Is what it is. All right, we got 45% against this hand. How about we hit the queen? Oh, give it to me, Dottie. Come on now. Ship it. Ship it. 250,000. First place, 1,100 bucks, but that would be that'd be nice. I'd take that. Ooh, and this is definitely a great hand as well. I think threes are going to be all in here. Couple fun hands. There we go. 1.3 million, which is good. We're going to see that here with the ace jack of diamonds. Having a good time, man. So I have zero complaints. Everything's fun at the moment, man. Thank you. Thank you for the kind wishes on YouTube. First message there in quite a while, about 30 minutes. Ace jack 7-6. Boom, ace on the turn. Send it. Hello. Just finished lunch. It was delicious. Thanks for asking. Okay. All right. Let's continue our journey. We got 4 tables on the go here. Battling it out. We're going to late reg this 109 turbo as well. 23 minutes. Okay. Catching up in the comments here. Let's start. Thank you, Dennis D. Turtle on Facebook for the good luck. Grant Wheeler dropping the 39-month resub. Hey, Jamie, how's the day been today? Nothing crazy yet, but we are in the money here. We have 1,400 in buy-ins. Have nothing to speak of, but we got a few chances anyways. Thanks for the resub, Grant. Appreciate you, man. Welcome back to the team. Loving the chat for Grant Wheeler. Hold there. Okay, let me catch up here. So this is about the tech ambition. It's not just you. What is the ambition? Yeah, gaming is completely dead. All reskin games with microtransactions. Yeah, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of innovation there either, to be honest. I mean, I enjoy playing some video games still, but like, you know, Minecraft is fun. GeoGuessr is fun. A little Valorant. I play a mobile game, but like, I haven't seen anything new in gaming for quite a while. But Muggy disagrees on technology not getting things better. I don't agree with tech not getting better. AI has improved my life so much the past year. It's crazy. When that reaches the masses, the lives are going to improve as well. It's interesting because I don't know how that's working, but maybe you can fill me in on it. And that won't take long anymore. You just mentioned it while typing, but I was posting anyways. And then we have someone else. Oh, wow. I have to turn off the sounds. The sounds weren't on because I had the wrong settings saved. There we go. Someone else agrees with me about the tech being less helpful. Yeah, I'm curious how you think that AI is helping your life a bunch, Muggy. And I'm not underselling that. I think it will be a big part of life, but I just personally don't know how it's going to make my life better, for example, right? Like, I think it's a more capable information machine, but I already can sort of look up any information I want, right? So it might get me the answer more effectively. I'm certainly interested when it comes to like self-driving cars, for example. I think that's really great. You know, doing things for me like knowing when I'm out of food and then getting a grocery list ready and or ordering it to my house and or getting it ready to pick up at the grocery store. Like something like that could be a future, but like that doesn't seem like AI to me, right? Yeah, I just don't know, like, I don't know the killer applications that are going to make things significantly better. Seems like it'll be able to access information more appropriately, but I don't feel as if I have a shortage of that. So I don't know. Someone said AI is supposed to do the boring stuff so we can spend time writing and creating art, not write and create art so we can do the boring stuff. Yeah, it does seem effective at making, you know, like AI art or, you know, writing articles and stuff like that. You can kind of tell that it's lower quality stuff most of the time. Maybe at some point you won't be able to tell, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know, yeah. Everyone basically gets a free personal assistant, says Muggy W. How crazy is that? Imagine the potential to improve for everybody. I don't think it's an assistant can do the things that I want it to do, though. But I do agree that European football could be a replacement of what church used to be. I just don't think it's an improvement, though. I say that as an agnostic. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, if we roll with this idea that, you know, like for the agnostic, atheistic people in modern society, you know, sports is something to care about and get involved with that, you know, is as pointless as anything else is in life, right? But it's just it's a thing for community to develop. And I think definitely in North America, a little bit less in Europe, a little bit less in Asia. There is the lack of grounding, right? And what's happening in North America is the self, right? The self is the new church, the individual. So everyone's an optimization project, and human beings are something to be optimized / fixed / improved / to compete with, right? And that's like what the purpose of the individual is, and that's the sort of like capitalist church, is how great of a performer you can be to be useful. Which, you know, I think the majority of North America is in that. Like, I find that culture like very vapid and empty and sad, and, you know, don't get me wrong, I was in it for a long time, but I guess just as I've grown a little bit older, I can see it more for what it is, and I find it yeah, sad. I don't know, like lacking substance, I guess, in some way. So to people that reject that idea, you know, what is there? I think it's a little bit lost, you know? Like, my answer anyways has been art and knowledge, right? Like, to art and knowledge and present experience is where I've been putting my life energy to try and find something of value and grounding. But I feel almost alone in that, you know, pursuit, right? In that none of my contemporaries are interested in the same thing, so. No, man, it's probably like 40%. I've been to football matches plenty. Yeah, like you've been to more than me. Maybe it's different in the Netherlands than the UK. I've been to 6 or 7, and that's not at all my experience, but I understand that the UK football experience is definitely different than mainland Europe, so. maybe it's much worse at those matches. Lunch, bedtime almost here. Yeah, 4 o'clock. I'm on a little bit of a late sleep schedule, and I hate it. It annoys me so much, but it's true. E3 suited, we're just going to fold here. Please know I run grassroots teams. It's cheating. It's just accepted because money talks of football. I disagree about the penalty stuff, but fair enough. Poker Me Now, yo, dropping that 18-month sub. Thank you very much, Poker Me Now, yo. I appreciate that. Just getting around to that. And then Grant Wheeler, as all 34 months. I feel like I already said Grant Wheeler. Yeah, I thanked you for that. How's the day been? Okay. Well, I don't know if I'm behind or not on the alerts, but thank you both. Let's 3-bet here, Kings. And now you mention another thing I hate about the football, the theater. Players fall to the ground because it's higher EV. It's really annoying seeing the fake fouls. See, this doesn't bother me. Yeah. It's higher EV is the thing. That's like maximizing EV. I'm with it. That's why I love English football, just like Spanish football the most. Yeah, it doesn't bother me because it's an EV calc all the time. I don't know. It doesn't bug me, personally. Have you got a home game tonight? Not tonight. On Friday, I have a home game. So if you'd like to play, join me. And Matt has a home game tomorrow, if you'd like to play. You don't use ChatGPT, Claude, Copilot, or something similar? I have used ChatGPT before. We want to go for that bounty, but there's too many players behind. We have to fold. But I don't have any need for it, right? Like, I can ask it things about my career, like, hey, come up with 10 ideas for, poker content that would be successful, or, help me write a summary of XYZ or something like that. But most of the time, I'm not doing that stuff. And so what do I use it for, I guess? No more art in the background. We got some. This camera doesn't show it very well. I think, let's see if I can move this around a bit. Yeah, so that's the art back there. This is my basement. You guys ready? So this is some art from the kill. Some photos. There's a few over there. But it's all back in that corner. That's where I used to stream. Back there, so. Yeah, unfortunately, I gotta move some stuff around if I want some more behind. But I really like this piece anyways, to be honest. I like it, it's tall. But we're still collecting art, brother. For a while now, technology is just becoming more efficient at exploiting people. Yeah, man, I feel the same, dude. Like, the thing that is definitely getting better is healthcare technology is improving all the time. So that's a field I think you can take confidence in. Science, healthcare, aerospace, like robot stuff seems to all continue to be improving. So I think people will continue to live longer and we'll be able to fix diseases more. And there's causes for optimism there, but like commercial tech stuff, bro, it's just so unexciting at the moment, man. But it also feels that way broadly with like every company is switching to subscription services, or they did like 5 years ago. Instead of just like a flat fee, there's planned obsolescence, the things being high quality as opposed to like repurchasable. Everything falls apart really quickly. As we make a flush, let's go, right? Like nothing's made to last ever anymore. Things are made out of the cheapest possible material. People don't care that it's made out of the cheapest possible material, right? They don't matter. Our architecture and our buildings are made out of the cheapest possible material that is made to look like actual material because it looks good, but it's out of fake bricks and fake siding and like bro, it's just and I get it because the incentives of like make the number go up on the balance sheet by cutting costs is like the easiest way to reliably and measurably earn returns for people to get incentives to get paid. But it just sucks, right? Like it's not working in some sectors the way it should, to where consumers are having a better life, right? Like the competition is just not working. I can think of an example, like no fees on stock trades is an example of like that used to cost $20 and competition has drove that down to $0. There's an example of competition. But in a lot of ways, it's just not good, right? It's just not working. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not super optimistic on it, but maybe you guys can change my perspective if you feel differently about tech. Look at this flop in the nuts, dude. That's a 1-2 nutter. Let's go. To 100,000 there in the Super 215 hanging in. All right, so continuing on here. I see a few comments on Facebook I'll get to as well, and Anthony on YouTube. You can look it up, but it costs way more time. Just yet, for example, I'm going to Shenzhen, China. Ask them where the most street food markets are located. I asked them what the luggage requirements are for Hainan Airlines. Asked if AI could make an overview for the brokers from the least fees. I asked AI to make a pie chart of all the technologies after AI. Current market share versus expected, what the opportunities, vulnerabilities are. Yeah. See, I think all four of those applications are getting information more efficiently. But all that information existed without AI. You just had to find it. Like you had to go to the website to get the answer for the Hainan Airlines, right? And then you had to read some food blogs to get the food markets. And then you had to read a summary by The Economist on market shares. So it's making that more efficient, which is fair. I don't think there's many parts of my life I need to make more efficient. Again, partially because part of what I feel as if some people, such as myself, are rallying against is that efficiency as an individual is important, or something that you even want to strive for. Yeah, I don't know. Had PC issues. I was able to figure out what the RAM sticks that caused it. Just follow the steps by AI. Yeah, I mean, it's great. Tell your brother to ruining me in the 215. Stop ruining me in the 215, Matt. If you're watching, relax on Poker Me Now, yo. Ask it all kind of things about books as well. You like Holden Caulfield? Recommend similar books with the type of protagonist. Word. The fields where tech is improving aren't fields that are necessarily visible to the average person. I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like machine learning for like automation of robots and stuff, where self-driving cars or efficiency and energy or Fold here, we are above, like we're ahead, but it's not worth risking it here. 11 of 12. We still have a lot of playability. Not worth calling off there for a relatively small edge. Yeah, healthcare. I mean, a lot of the the world that is less wealthy than the West is probably improving at a much faster rate, you know, like catching up to our standard of living in some way. You know, I'm a very Canadian-centric way of looking at things. Nothing is made to last anymore. Yeah, which totally sucks, man. Totally sucks. Brian Norris on Facebook says, I think the thing that people largely don't understand is we actually haven't had AI implemented as much as people think. Language models are just with the guardrails and predictive responses making people think it's AI when it's actually not. I think one of the first things AI will actually do will be programs for the stock market and programs for poker. Eventually, we're going to have people investing money while not doing anything. We're going to have computers playing poker, both of which have serious downsides to the human population. Word. I think that's already definitely happening in equities, and people try to have that happen in poker. AI is going to be used to make wealthy people more money. The question we're going to have to ask at the expense of who? Yeah, it's probably not going to be additive. 16 blinds with King Queen. I think we're going to jam here. I like it. B-Roy69 says, your perception of buildings being as cheap as possible and fake isn't really correct. The reason for getting rid of bricks is energy reasons. Buildings use way less energy now and produce much less CO2 due to the regulations the client pays for. Research, Bream, Well, and Neighbors for a bit of info. Word. I guess I mean aesthetics for what it's worth. I understand though, like using material that is not efficient doesn't make any sense, or not energy, not good for the environment, not useful for energy. But I mean like the aesthetics of buildings are built in a way that they're not, there's no consideration for like the long-term aesthetic of a place, right? It's built around being very affordable and or like a trend in terms of how things look. It's a super, like, just like any, literally any city like east of Paris, right? And they're all, they have these details, right? And they're built in ways that are like aesthetically pleasing. And they have a cost associated to like all of the details that are on these buildings, and they're beautiful. But like none of that is built anymore because you can't justify cost for aesthetics, I think. But yeah, so Bream, Well, and Neighbors, environmental assessment methods that help establish standards for building sustainability. There's that. I get that, and I'm on board with that for what it's worth. I'm trying to come up with a good example in like Montreal. That I can use for this. Here's a good example, right? Is plastic wood floors. Much worse for the environment, much less sustainable, cheaper. They look like wood, but they don't feel like wood. Like every new build is being built with plastic floors, right? Or fake tile backdrops because they look good, but they're cheaper. And like, yeah, they're gonna peel from moisture in like, 15 years, but whatever. It's not important. Or like finishings, right? Like finishings on drawers being made out of like really lightweight, cheap materials instead of like serious things. Because who wants to pay an extra like $20 for a drawer that looks the same as this other drawer, but then the finishings are made out of real metal as opposed to not metal? Like, you just can't justify the cost because the consumer doesn't care enough about the quality of things. They just want it to look a certain way. So that you just sell it as cheap as possible because that's what's going to make you the most money.
So some of that, I don't know, man. This is a raise. Some of that comes down to like people's incentives and tastes and what they care about. Pretty good essay collection called On Photography by Susan Sontag that I read recently that talks about the switch to the image world, right? How she talks about how photography reorganized culture to where we think about things as to whether they're worth photographing or not, right? And what is primary importance stopped being what was real and true in base reality and started to become about images. And this was before social media that this was written, right? But it's very much the truth now as well, right? Which is like your life as a person to other people is very much about what you say it's like or what you show it's like on social media as opposed to what it's actually like, right? So someone can have a banging Instagram with a bunch of followers and their effectiveness in business is going to be extremely high. Even if they're miserable and or have no skills whatsoever, that the image that they've created for themselves is much more important than the reality in our current world. And I don't think that's weird to anyone that's watching this, right? Like that's, seems obvious. So we fold there to the aces and kings with a jack kicker. But that was novel at a certain point, right? And it's kind of the same thing with building materials, which is like, doesn't matter if the drawer is actually good. It matters if it looks good. Or if it looks like it's good. And that's just like so debasing from human experience in some way, you know? To me. It's so debasing. I don't know if that makes any sense, but isn't learning, i.e. reading the food blogs and traveling, is a fun human growth experience of learning, time consuming or not? For sure. Yeah, I think so. I can definitely see some arguments for like wanting to get some pieces of information fast you don't care about, like how big your suitcase is, right? Like, but I don't think it's going to change my life yet. I mean, someone may convince me. Hello from Derby, England, as per usual, mate. Good luck, Matt. Hey. Oh, good luck from Matt Blackshaw. Cheers, man. I'm Jamie, bro. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. 4 of 10 here. Final table bubble. Let's see if we can win a little tourney. And we have ace queen in the super 215. Apple Styles opens. Want to just call here to keep this bounty in play. So let's see if we can get that to happen. Ooh, Ape Nerd goes all in. We have to fold. They shove for 14 blinds. I don't think it's worth it to try and take them out there, especially with 2 stacks to cover us behind. They fold. Flop is king 9-7. Not the best flop for ace queen offsuit. Let's check. Well, we should bluff now. I mean, this board is so us, right? Queen jack against 6-8. Hey, double it up to 64,000. And our ace queen bluff on the turn works out as well. Let's go. Ace queen open. Final table bubble. If they jam, we rejam. We're ahead of this, and this range is going to be very wide. But they fold. We flop the nut flush draw. Ace high. Start with a check call. And we reshove the 7s. I'll let you know how it goes. It goes check, check. Turns a king. Check call again. The nuts. Not really. Close enough, though. 5-7 of spades. 5 deuce of spades. And then the ace of spades. Paul Dodds on YouTube. What's up, man? Thank heavens for you, JS. Thanks, man. It's so refreshing to watch someone who's thoughtful and erudite. Perfect antidote to the lad culture often seems to come with online poker. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I do feel like a bit of an odd duck at the moment. But that's fine, you know?
like I was just saying, like, I don't know. To be honest, for a long time, you guys, I feel like there was a part of myself that I didn't really allow come to fruition, you know, at various parts of life. Because I was too busy, like, in the rat race in some sense. And now that I've let it flourish, I'm interested in stuff that I've always sort of been interested in, but I'm spending more time on it. Like, you know, art, philosophy, literature, you know, deep conversations with friends, the present moment, sort of like just being in the present. All of that I'm really into. And it just feels like there's just it's just not common in some sense, you know. It's on me to look as well, right? Like I have to look for people that want to spend time doing that, and I have some book clubs and people that are interested in stuff like that, but it is a little non-standard maybe, you know. All right, final table hype. $55 Daily Legend Masters coming in with 164 cashed. First place is $1,100. Got 500,000. Friend of the stream, no shame folding on the table. Good luck. And I'm here to win. Bring the heat. Bring it. Bring everything you got. You want aesthetics and buildings, and I agree with that. If I had money, I would value that more than the cheapest material. If we go back to football, fake fouls are higher EV, yes, but I don't care. I care about the football aesthetics. I watch it for fun, and fake fouls are minus EV for that. Yeah, then you need to remove money. Then everyone has to do it for free. It has to be amateur sports. Yeah, I hear you, man. Don't think I would ever fold that two pair, even think he has king 3 stack. The thing is that my 2 pair was counterfeit, right? So it's not like I had aces and 3s 2 pairs. I had aces and kings on the board with a jack kicker. So it's the same thing as having ace 5 or ace 4 or ace deuce, and any king beats me, so. Yeah. Evening from Birmingham. Oh, what the Spurs versus Chelsea score today. I think we call it smash you to bits comes to mind. Okay, 4-3 would not exactly be smashed to bits, mate. Congrats on your 2 penalties. Congrats on your 4-3 finish. That is 33% more goals than we had. Not exactly a smash, but you have beat us, and that is brutal. I don't know what to do here with ace queen. I'm just going to fold, I guess. I don't know. Not ideal. Call. They have an ace. That sucks. Back to starting stack there. I don't know, dude. Bet, I guess? Like, I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Am I really going to induce a bluff? I don't know what the heck to do. I've got less than a pot size bet. I have a straight, but it's the low straight. Why is there no lobby here, by the way? Didn't have the carnival lobby open. What the heck? Stream is literally unwatchable. There we go. Two of 9 on the final table. Oh, and I missed the late reg on that 109 like an idiot, man. Unbelievable. Come on, dude. Thank you for answering all my questions. A lot to think about, but it helped. Cheers, Rook. Anytime, brother. Pop in anytime. I love to have a chat. Let's go. Take a 1-2 with you. All right, man. Bring the heat. Bring the heat. Speaking of heat, look at the aces. Lovely. How do I want to play this? I'm going to 3-bet less than all in, which might turn my hand face up, but I'm thinking against a big stack, they will just call. Back just in time for Final Table Hype, LFG. Let's go, PSR. You've got a win today. Can I get a win today? That's the question. Good stuff. No queen. Ship it. Ship it. 185. So PSR took down a trophy today in live poker land. Can I take down the online masters? And ace queen is a good first step. Call a jam. Oof. Tough against a 13 blind, but call here. Call a jam, call a jam. All right. This is really interesting because everyone's basically tied except for this stack. It's crazy. I mean, we were first, second, and then ties. Nuts. We win. All right. So in a pretty clear second place now. We have so much ICM pressure on us, it's crazy. Based on everyone else's stack, right? Oh! Oh! What is up, Gripsters? Grips dropping the huge raid. Welcome, everyone. Damn, 180 people. Grips, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, as always. Grips got to talking to me. I can talk about this, right? There's some stuff. Grips has got a cool game he's been playing. So you guys should check him out. It's a cool sort of poker crossover game. Very, very cool. I might check it out at some point. Looks interesting. Strategy games are fun. Grips, brother, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Get to love the chat, you guys, for Grips. I've been streaming on Twitch over 10 years. One of the absolute OGs. Appreciate you, brother. Lemon Lion Face. That's it. Lemon Face Lion Face. There it is. The 65-month resub coming in from the legend. A pleasure, man. Good to see you. I'd love to see you in person one of these days too, man. All the best, Grips. Thank you very much, man. Welcome everyone tuning in. We are on a final table here. $55 tournament. First place is 1,100. We also have about double stack here. We have about double stack here. And we have 4x stack in this $22. So we've got some good spots. Thank you, Grips. Thanks, man. Ooh. What's up, Apple Styles? Let's go. Okay. Let's go. King 10 off. Raise. To 52.5. Ever rocked a bald fade? Yeah, I think so. I need a haircut, actually. It's very long. I had a mullet. Still have a mullet, but like it needs an update because it's far too long in the front. But I'm gonna get a haircut this week. So, dude, I feel like the fades are on the way out, man. You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing on TikTok, all the young people are really hating on the fades nowadays. I'm going to be rocking the mullet. But I feel like Crop has seen its day, and it might be game over for the fade. I mean, that's early to call it. I'm just saying over the next couple of years, I think we're going to see this style die out. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, eggs. It's so cheap, eggs. Fine, dude. Fine. I call. And it was right, which is good. Vonabob. What's up? I do kind of look like that guy, actually. OP. Called the Queen 6 of Diamonds against Unbearable. And we are up to 215 cash on our final table. I put the winner's photo in DM. Well, it's getting shown on stream now. Oh! What a legend, dude. Oh, sheesh. Look at that, Ray. The champion, man. PSR. Couple 1-2 champs in the building. Congrats, brother. More strat, the more fun. It's crazy we've been on here 10 years, dude. I know, man. Time flies. You got another 10 in you, Grips? What do you think, man? 20 and hang it up? Meetup could happen. Montreal ain't too far away, no doubt. Yeah. Maybe if there's a live tournament one of these days. It'd be fun. Oh, Furbs. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hold on. Raise 3-bet. We're going to fold here. Just 4-bet it. Just 4-bet in their face. Okay. Call works too. Call works as well. We want to play this one. I think I'm going to call. Think about shoving King Jack is like we're going to get called by King Queen probably with the bounty and then all the ace-x, and then we're just going to fold out hands we're dominating like Queen Jack and Jack 10, Jack 9 suited and King 9 suited and stuff. So just call, I think, is fine. But we see a pretty bad flop here. We'll give it up. Gonna limp in. ICM is really bad here, right? Like we're second in chips against a big stack, so. Start with the call and check call here. Your answer is the mullet? No, I think just like more textured hair, honestly, is what's gonna come in. I mean, I know all the young kids are wearing like, you know, like carrot top kind of, you know, broccoli haircut, right? But I think you're just going to have longer textured hair on the side. But I do feel, I don't know, I feel a little, not that I'm like on the cutting edge of fashion in any sense, but I do live in a pretty cutting edge fashion city, I would say. And so I can kind of just look around at what the younger people in their early 20s are wearing in the city, and then in 4 or 5 years, it's what other people are wearing. And I don't know, it's seemed like 80s into 90s was just like the way it's been, right? Like baggy jeans, grungy, holes and stuff, oversized fits, lots of layering, lots of jewelry, you know, matrix sunglasses, but not ironically, you know, dyed or bleached hair. Yeah, very not clean aesthetic, right? And I don't know, like, I found it funny, like, one of the moments that I found funny, right? Because Jamie Kersetter, if you guys don't know Jamie Kersetter, she never misses, right? She's the Twitter queen. She absolutely crushes. She's hilarious. She never misses. But I think she tweeted this summer something about Phil Ivey wearing like a WPT bucket hat, right? And it was kind of like even Phil Ivey can make a bucket hat look good, right? And like, I don't know, that the UK dropped the bucket hat into the conversation, like, I don't know, what, 7 years ago? 6, 7 years ago? Like Rebecca, my youthful, beautiful bride-to-be, Rebecca, was rocking bucket hats 5 years ago when it was still very uncool in North America. And like, I feel like this summer I saw every poker player start to rock the bucket hat. And it's like already almost gone, dude. Like it's, bucket hats are like already on the way out in other fashion circles. But in poker, they're just entering the meta. I don't know. I feel like poker is perpetually behind. And I'm not saying I'm leading the way. Listen, I'm not leading the way. In every single televised appearance I have had, I think I look pretty slobbish, to be honest. There's absolutely zero drip. But I at least have an aesthetic eye to see what's going on. And poker is just like, poker is fashion boomed, bro. It is fashion boomed. So boomed. Here's the thing as well. I remember when I got these glasses, right? There's still some of you that make fun of me for these glasses, and you guys are universally old. And that's fine. And you're all from Ohio, and that's okay as well. But like, I got these maybe 6, 7 years ago. I mean, who doesn't have metal wireframes now? And or big lenses? Everyone does, dude. Everyone does. But you guys gave me so much crap and compared me to the serial killer. And some of you still do, but it's just because you guys are knocking on the grave. I understand. It is what it is. I've thought a lot about what's next in glasses, and I don't know. Actually, I really don't. But when I saw these, I knew they were the future. And I'm glad I bought them. I still rock them. I mean, so many years later. Bet again on the turn here. We pick up an open ender against Apina. Okay, yeah, we're getting 3-1 as well. It's just like too good of a price. Comb over style suits me to a T. Word. Word, man. Yeah, I think it did well for me too. Elongate the face, etc. Got at least 5 more in the tank. We'll see what the rest of life is looking like come that time. How about you? For streaming, yeah. I'm just going to fold here. Like, if it wasn't the chip leader, I'd limp in, but they can put so much pressure on. I don't know, Grips. I mean, to be determined. Like, it's... It really depends, I think, on a bunch of factors, on partnerships in terms of, like, are people still interested in what it is that I do? Will you guys still watch? You know, all of that, I think, is a thing. I'm still enjoying it, so I'd like to continue doing what I'm doing right now indefinitely. But, you know, we'll see. How are you, Jamie? Comment ça va? Ça va très bien, merci. Je suis content aujourd'hui et j'ai besoin pratiquer mon français aujourd'hui. I have to keep my Duolingo streak going. I have to keep it going, chat. We might have to do a little Duolingo lesson at the end of the stream here today. But yeah, things are good. Nice to be on the grind. I have a lot of chips in a few of these tournaments as well. It's going pretty well. It's a 30-year loop with new twists, in my opinion. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. We just call on the turn with Queen 7. Like, definitely want to call down on the river. Well, we could raise at some point in this hand, so we're a bit under-repped there. It seems to be that way, but what has not come back is like 1920s or 1930s kind of hairstyle. Stuff has not hit the scene at all. Maybe it just never will, though, because it's like kind of post-television, post-commerciality in some sense. So 3-bet pot, Jack 10-9 board. This is what nightmares are made of. I don't think we fold, unfortunately. You just get it in here. I don't know. It's a weird spot, right? Like, they can have some better hands, but get in really good against ace queen, but... Oh, full house. Let's go, baby. We're in the lead. We had the open ender and the overcard. We hit that 2 out, which gave them a straight, but boom, pair the board. We're now in the lead in a great spot to potentially win this tournament. Why don't we win it? We could win it here. It's a pretty good 3-bet spot right away, actually. Don't send me the lucky. What are you talking about? Got it in good, Bray. I'm from Ohio, and I like those glasses. Thanks, man. You didn't 7 years ago, I'll tell you that. Listen, it's nothing personal, Ohio. It's just, you know. Bring back the monocle. Whoa, now that's a shout. I'll definitely say that athleisure is, it's not dead because everyone in the hustle culture grind is still wearing it, but athleisure is like definitely on the way out. Definitely. If it's not already gone, it's leaving. I guess we've seen like a lot of see-through stuff make an appearance, to be fair. That's kind of newish, like a layering with see-through clothing. Call for 10 blinds here in the bounty. We need a queen. Queen! No, okay. The poker community isn't on the cutting edge of trends. Generally, a bunch of followers, literally, figuratively, and otherwise. Whoa, shots fired. I mean, roasted. I'm not arguing. 5-minute break. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Enjoy these highlights. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm going to grab a drink. Stay with me. We're 6 at 26, 17 pay. You need to start with a check with top set, I think. And it's just too strong. Like, it's almost impossible for them to have anything here, so I think we need to let them bluff. Check call, check call, check call, I think, right? Just let them bluff. Even on like a club, I think we still need to call down with our top set. It's just likely to be a whiff, you know? Queen 8 of clubs, yeah. And we're 3 of 26. Raise and all in for 7 blinds. We call with ace 8 against king queen. We're slightly ahead. Hold the phone, Dottie. Give me an ace. No king or queen or jack. Ship it, Dottie. Let's go. Defend. And check raise on ace 8-3. This is a board where they're not going to think we have much because we didn't shove pre-flop, right? So they're going to c-bet extremely wide, and we just check raise or their flush draw. Hopefully they fold, and we pick up 680. But if they don't, you know, we got some equity. Boom. There it is. Playing the micro series main events. Yes. I still have, I think, 30 minutes to late reg. 10-9 offsuit. I think we're all in. It's not a great hand, but it's not a fold either, given how deep we are here. Oh, that's a wild call. 6 off the money, too. That's pretty crazy. I'm surprised that they call for what it's worth. Wow. All right. I am surprised. I mean, of course, Chippy V it like prints, but I don't think it would win there 6 off the money. I don't think. Who knows, though? Not I, clearly. I don't know for sure. Raise, call, and a squeeze from generic. I think call is default here. I like call, man. I don't want to get stacked by aces here for 70 blinds. And we're not going to get stacked by aces. We are not. 7 of hearts on the turn. We will raise turn. Forcing the ace of hearts to get it all in right now would be good. We don't want to let them fold the river sometimes. Ooh, 16K. Yeah, I think we can get it in here. Force them to either fold a lot of equity or pay off a lot of equity. This is bubble as well. So a couple soft bubbles going on right now. You guys, the legend Hawkers is in the house, dude. Dropping a resub. What's up, Hawkers? Been away on work, but back in the country. What's going on, dude? Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Einstein99 dropping the prime sub as well on Twitch. Thank you guys so much for the support. Appreciate it. Thank you one and all. Thank you. Welcome all. Okay. Today I saw these headphones that translate any language. Do you think they would help learning languages? Think about buying them when I go to Spain. I think it's super cool tech. I don't think it'll help you learn the language. I think it will help you communicate wherever you're going. But it's going to read it to you in your language, so you're not going to learn anything, I don't think. You know? But super cool tech. Love it. Love it. It was awesome. Men's haircuts of the 20s, 30s were predicated on styling around men losing their hair not being a problem. The old bowl cut, innit? But I feel like there was like crimping going on with the hair as well at that time. I don't know. How is the book grind going? I haven't had time, didn't prioritize. It's been a great book year. I've read 43 books this year so far. Should be about 46 by the end of the year. It's been awesome. Read one of my favorite new books, A Handful of Dust by Evelyn Waugh. Read it last week. Incredible. Loved it. Totally great book. British author writing about the 20s and 30s in England. Been on quite an English kick with lit recently. Yeah, it's been really good. Reading has been such a great thing this year, and excited for the new projects going into the next year. A little behind on the poker books. I'm still working on GTO poker. I have maybe about 6 left to go of what was planned this year, but the club kind of fell off, so just kind of proceeded at my own pace. But yeah, enjoying it, man. Reading's the best. Yeah, people are falling off the hustle culture for sure. I think they are. I'm with you, Gamer Goldie. Do you have any buddies that play BetMGM? I don't really have any American buddies though. I mean, I have those of you in the chat that we're friends, but beyond that, I don't really have any. But it's a part, like PartyPoker and BetMGM is the same parent company, so yeah, good luck. In the lead. Abyss opens, we fold. And just raise fold here, I guess, right? Like, put tons of pressure on. Hope everyone is having a good evening day. I sure am. Ooh. We have a jam spot with jacks. Definite jam spot now. 32 blinds, but there's like 85,000 dead money out there just chilling. Just relaxing. That's crazy. 10 left in the big Sunday 215 with your bro. It'll be 9-handed final table. Yeah, B-Roy. 9-handed. Good luck to both of you. I have Heartless by Kanye West in my head. We're on the pure bubble here. 12 of 14, 13 pay in the Super 215. Let's make it happen, make it count. I'm going to shove again. You might be able to squeeze less than all in, but I just did this, so I'm going to do it again. Just game flow wise, I think is the best chance to get most money here. Doing good was a part of an exercise with other countries in Australia and India, but now back in-house. Oh, amazing. Yeah, I imagine your career is perhaps a little bit more intense right now than it was previously, Hawkers. Doing tech on airplane stuff, right? Pretty sure. So I imagine things are, well, I don't know if they're intense, but they seem intense. But nonetheless, enjoy your time at home. Since I've got back, my open uni work has started as well, so I've been busy, but very fun. Oh, good. I mean, just jam is profitable. I think we should do that. Especially because these two short stacks, like, they really don't want to call off with, like, ace-5 here, you know? Sucks. Just delayed bet here, I think is fine. Question is, do we want to bluff the river? Because I think they're going to call one bet with like 9x and jack x and 7x, but they might not stack off. The check raise makes it really simple for us. We just fold, that's fine. We lose 100,000, but we're still in the lead and can put pressure on a lot of people in a lot of spots. Probably not going to open 10-5. We've seen pretty active action behind, so I think I'll just stay out of the way here. And then here on the bubble, we're all in with ace king. One shorter stack right here. I'm not going to min raise to induce, just going to jam. And hopefully just get it through. But if we get a call, you know, we'll probably double up, right? It's a good hand. Take it down. There's now 2 shorter stacks. Long time, Jamie. What's up, Tony? Sue Vanarath. What's up, Tony? Good luck. Thank you, brother. Been a second. Good to see you. Fold to no shame folding. Limp. Could maybe go for 2.5x here as well, but I don't think we want to 100% this button. No, we're dead, GG. In the 109 Sunday party, we were really short there, but $25 bounty. But the end of the road. Yeah, there you go. McLaren won WCC, so it was a good day for me. I actually missed the race this morning, so I'm going to watch extended highlights tonight, which I very much look forward to. But yeah, I missed the race. My sleep has been all messed up. Sevens. Do we want to induce with sevens? I think not. Maybe we just want to rip here. In a non-ICM scenario, I just want to min raise and then induce a shove. But if like any of these stacks double up, then we're tied for the lead with them, and we like our chipped situation here. So. Insane hand, Matt lost with King King versus a mega whale with ace ace. So sad. Oh. Brutal, Matty Bands. Brutal, Brie. I'm sorry to hear that, man. You deserve better, Matty Bands. You deserve better, brother. Our 3-bet gets through, which is cool. What's up, Sammy232? How are you? Welcome. Nah, We can open this, right? I think we can. A little too tight to fold that there. Get a call, 5-5-6. I think I'm just going to see bet fold here. I expect them to play this pretty straightforward given the stack situation, so just see bet take it. The shorty has doubled up, so we're once again in the shortest stack, just barely here, by 3,000 chips. On the bubble. Let me open the other table, just so I know if there's a bust out. So Lola Da 2000 goes for the min raise. We're gonna call here. It's not my favorite player to play this against, and now we're gonna fold. Because I get the impression they're a little sticky. And here we see it, right? Calling this 3-bet jam with ace-jack. This is too wide in my head from Lola. I think it's a mistake. And Abbas is going to double it up to 960. All right, we're all in with king 7. Expecting to get called, but like king is ahead of the average hand here. Take it down. Work has been quite tense, but at the moment it's really just more a show of forces instead of actually prepping for bad stuff. You were on the mark about my work, avionic, tech on jets. How have you been? Word. All the best, man. Tense times. Things are good here. Hawkers, doing lots of learning, self-learning. I'm not in any classes or anything, just lots of learning, and poker's going well. Printing when we're playing, which is good. Yeah, life is good. Get to see my family in a week and a bit, and spend Christmas with them for the first time in like forever, so that's really exciting. So yeah, happy. Still play a little Valorant here and there, you know, occasionally. Yeah, so I'm just going to bet fold here. They have two shorter stacks, so once again, I expect them to play pretty straightforward. Take it down. On the other table, jack to end it. So king 5 gets through, jack to burst the bubble. No. And on our table, a7, 9, 8. 9 or 8 to burst the bubble. It's a Pina on both tables. No, the shorty doubles. All right, there's a new shorty here, Baby Shark, on 73K. 5s against jacks. Jacks win here. We're down to 5. On this final table, 298 cashed. We are still in the lead. Pretty big gaps between all the players here, right? Down to 4. I think your technology conversation is a very important one that everyone needs to be a part of. Yeah, I hear you, bro. Here's the thing that I think about all the time is like, how do I have those conversations though? Like my whole network of people just totally don't agree with me, right? Are so stuck in the hustle and the grind that like they're just not into it. So like I can write something about what I think about and like 50 people are going to agree with me. But like it's just hard to have a conversation with anyone that's receptive to it. I don't know. But I'm glad we agree, and maybe I should just write something about it. Like I've kind of had the itch to start writing some stuff. There's this poser named Matt Staples who's tried to copy you. You should sue him for everything. Matty Bands, brother. Consider yourself sued. Check. I'm just going to check down here, I think. We could try and bluff like 10s through 5s and 3s and 2s, but let's check. We could bluff king, queen, king 10, king 9. They bet the river, we fold. Okay. Raise the ace 4. We need a 7 to burst this bubble, bro. A 7. So theory, it's not even close here. Theory is just 4-bet jamming ace 4 suited, and it's not close. In practice, this is not the right opponent to 4-bet against. So we just fold. It's a deviation from GTO there for sure. When you're figuring out what someone has, do you forget about some hands that will beat you? Because I always watch you pretty much on the point all the time and call when they most likely have as well. From Justin. No, I don't think I do that. I think when I'm talking about stuff, it's usually the stuff that I'm trying to figure out, right? And so what happens is, you know, my opponent is going to have aces here sometimes. It's not interesting for me to say my opponent has aces. When I say something like they're going to have every suited ace, they're going to have like Jack 10 and Queen Jack, I'm listing the worst hands they're going to have in this scenario, right? To justify my call with ace queen. Because listing the top of their range is obvious to everyone. Everyone knows they have aces. Everyone knows they have kings. Everyone knows they have queens, right? It's the edge cases that are interesting. It's the same thing like when you're on the river and you're discussing hands that they could have in a spot. You're finding bluffs, right? You're not mentioning when they have a set. It's not a holistic view at their whole range. It's the parts of your range we have to think about to come to good answers. So I think that's probably what's going on. But you know, there's a chance that you just have a better handle on it than me. It's totally possible. I'm just a human being. In which case, there's value. Come get it, you know? What's up, Battle Knight? How are you, man? Thank you, Zero Like 2 Fish. I hope I win as well. Although my chips are going in the wrong direction. This is a good hand. Against the under the gun open, it's less good. Okay, and I think we just enter into check call mode here. This hand doesn't get tough until the river, right? There's no point in raising here. It's just check call. We're not going to be folding on the turn unless they like do something crazy on the turn, like bet. I don't know. Like, it would really suck to see like 250,000 here, but even that I don't think we could fold. It goes check, check, and then we just value bet the river. Oh, bro. Is this shorty going to double up again, dude? Oh, my God. Literally 4 times in a row, the shortest stack has doubled up. 4 times in this 215. So sick. Bubble continues. 8s is pretty good. Rejam against Sorry Brog. Limps to us. I'm going to limp and then jam against a raise. Doesn't work out. Too bad. It's all right. How can you be so heartless? Bet again here. Pretty dry board, not a lot going on, not a lot of connection. We have pretty good backdoor straight draws and flush draws. Bet, take it down, 9-3s, trash. Fold. Matty Ice and I are the 2 shortest stacks in this 215. So sick, dude. How many times the short stack has doubled up is just egregious. Decent hand, ace-2 suited. Against this stack depth, I think we just want to play post-flop. They limp in. Don't mind a little raise here. Put a little pressure on them, in position. And we get a call, queen 10-3 with one club. We need some checkbacks, actually. I don't mind checking back with ace deuce. Turn's decent. Pick up a gut shot, still have ace high. Check, check. I think we want to bluff king X here. Check. E6. Okay. All right, fine. Gonna bet for value with ace-5 here. Probably the best hand. And check the river to induce a bluff. Take it down against king high, probably, I'd guess. Yep, king 3. Beauty. Basically, don't fold here. Call a jam, call a jam. Even call a jam from this opponent, I think. As sick as that would be. I think we'd have to. Not the best run out. We beat ace high. That's what we have to hope for here. Yeah. Let's go, Dottie. Come on now, Dottie. Let's go. So I'm going to raise this one. I've been limping a lot. I'm going to raise 6-8 because I don't really want to limp fold. We can put a lot of pressure on Abbas now as we continue to dwindle down the shorter stacks. 3 deuce suited. Yeah, okay. That bubble never gonna pop. I don't think it is. You're right. I don't think it is. That's okay. We got a final table. I don't mind if we just wait until this tournament's over and then we burst the bubble. It's perfect with me, you know? I'm happy with that. No one gives us action with kings. So sick, dude. So sick. Raise again here. Oh, wow. What do we do here, man? We're on the bubble. It's too much money, dude. I can literally double up. We're all in, dude, because we're smashing these ranges and, like, we're doing fine here. But I don't want a bubble, and it looks like a bubble's going to happen sometimes. But there's just too much money up for grabs. Whoa! Yuck. Yuck. 150 in bounties, GG. All right, we're down to 3 here, though, which is good. gonna fold 10-5, I think. So three-handed here, we need all the chips, right? We're in a good chip lead spot, but we don't have to go crazy, and there's not a huge amount of pressure on Abyss Poker, right? Like, they are clearly the shortest stack. They can play pretty aggressively against our stack, and we can't leverage huge aggression here because, like, if they double up, they're the chip lead. So ICM pressure is not a huge thing here. So we don't want to go too insane, I would say. Don't want to go too crazy. Swede from Thailand. What's up, Robert? Robert Blom, good to see you. Welcome. We're all in with the twos. Great hand to shove here. The pair. Almost by definition, folding them off a chop, right? Or a flip, excuse me, not a chop, a flip. Whoo! Call. Slow play with aces. Call. Slow play with aces. Block bet with aces because they don't have a good hand, right? Oh, that sucks. Oh, man. If we check raise flops, it's over, but I think it's fine. All right. Fold the jack eight there. Ace king we open. Pretty good bluff catch, I think. It's too bad this is the queen of spades, but, like, it's pretty good with the jack. You see wins, okay. So they're up to 1.5 million. All that progress we just made is gone. It's 2.5, 1.5, 500K. Moving on. What's your best recommendation to improve one's poker game? The honest answer is, like, it's different at different stages of your poker life. So it's not the same answer if you're in your first year of playing as it is after 5 years. But essentially, you're just trying to gain as much knowledge as you can. And I think there's effective knowledge tools that are better at the beginning than they are at the middle, than they are at the end. Wow, and a flat here. Be nice to fold them off their hand, but, like, both these hands can be kind of strong, so I'm just going to fold. King, queen. Fours, fives. Oh, my goodness. That's crazy. See, if I knew that they're going to flat fours there, I'd just rejam and then fold them off all this stuff, you know? But we're heads up. 756 cashed. First place is 1100, so 1150. So about a $400 heads up match here. Good luck. I think king queen, you could 3-bet, but I don't want to get 4-bet off this hand. Not a necessary hand to bluff here. Call. Yeah, if they bet the river, we probably call there, right? They don't bet an ace, so it's worthwhile to see what their betting range is going to look like on the river. It's going to be full houses. Better two pairs than the board and bluffs. And just fold on 7-7 jack. Not quite enough going for us here. Queen 4 deuce. We don't always want to bet here. I'm going to bet though. I don't really know how they react in this spot. They check raise, we fold. Here's an all-in on the soft bubble of this tournament. Double it up to 520, that's good. So we're 30 blinds deep now. Ace of spades. Not a terrible flop for our hand, but one where we kind of want this pot to stay small if possible. At least for now. Bit of 60, we call. This is a pretty bad turn. Doesn't give us a flush draw. Another card that could potentially hit. It goes check, check, king on the end. Do we want to bluff? Probably. We're trying to bluff 5x. Trying to bluff ace jack, ace 10, ace 9 as well. Which is honestly optimistic when you think about it. Especially having the ace of spades, but... I think it's a pretty bad card to barrel, honestly. All of their king highs are going to continue calling on this turn, especially if we choose a polarized size, so let's give it up. We barrel on like non-straight draw turns because their most likely hand is a king there. Decent flop. Hey, sub hype. Josh Rutan, the legend. What's up, Josh? Thanks for the 52 months resub. Gets the love of the chat. For an absolute OG legend, Josh Rutan. Thank you, brother. Just catching the end. Hope you had a good Sunday. Thanks, man. It was a whatever Sunday. But, you know, trying to win a tournament, which is good. And we have kings on the soft bubble of this 22 carnival. So that's good, too. Queen 9-5. I think we want to go for a small bet here. Pretty dry board again, but we're going to get value from a lot of worse hands here. Like every gut shot is going to continue, of which there's so many, you know. King, Jack, King 10, Jack 10, 10-8. Not whatever the other lower gutter is. 8-7, 8-6, 7-6. Just huge amounts of gutters there. And straight draws that will continue doing the thing. We're just going to call 9-7-6 on the flop. I don't mind checking back here. You can do both. I don't mind checking back this time. With the kings, we get check raise. We call. Check, check. Bet of 88,000. Call. Full house. I think we just need to call river. I don't think we can get value from worse hands. But when they check, we're going to go for a small bet here. Down here with the kings we call. They fold. All right, nice. So we're basically tied here. 2.2 to 2.2. This is a bigger bet board. Half pot. Looks good to me. We're in the money of the carnival as well, which is cool. It's a value bet with ace high and a gutter to the nuts. Gonna call, check, check. I'd rather see a small size than a big size here. I think a big size is like polarized, trying to max value with a 3 or a 2. Yeah, probably call. Oh, no, actually, 6 is a pretty bad river. I'll fold. Yeah, so the rake back, very simple to follow on Party Poker. Cash back. If you go into your offers, you can see how it works. You can also opt into the Diamond Club and the Fast Forward leaderboards as well. It's a very straightforward system compared to a lot of other ones out there. So yeah, just click your offers and you can get all of the details there based on your jurisdiction, etc. You know. Ace 4-3 with 2 clubs. Get a small bet. We'll fold. Value bet here. Can also go for a bigger size. I don't think we want to with this hand. Ace Jack. Choose a bigger size with a worse hand, right? Like Ace Deuce with backdoor clubs or something. Ace Jack has a gutter. It's also a value bet against all of the straight draws. We have the nut flush draw. It's pretty good. They're going to barrel on this card a lot as well, so we definitely want to check call here. The river is what's tough in this hand. And that they're going to continue with every jack and 10, especially of diamonds, but even without it potentially. So we call and decide. I don't know if we should bluff catch here or not. I'm not sure. We block the nuts with the queen is the thing. But they will do this with a pretty wide value range, I would say. Any flush, any jack 10 for sure. I think we have to fold. Like your game. Thanks, 7 deuce suited. Thank you. We're now at limp stage. stack. Queen 9 suited is a pretty good hand, though. I think check here. It's easy to over c-bet this. I think we don't want to over c-bet against this opponent. If we had a club, we would bluff this turn. Ace on the end. Some percentage of bluffing, but I think I just check. Queen 4. You know, we kind of owned that hand in a way, right? Like they didn't get any money from us, which is good. Limp any suited, any 2 suited. 2.5x is pretty small. I think we limp call here. Good flop. Good flop with a 7. I don't think it's enough to where we want to raise. Just call turns of 3. Really bad barrel card for them, which makes a bet from them would be really difficult for us to deal with. But it goes check, we check as well. And we value bet 9s and 7s with a 3 kicker, trying to value against ace high here. And the check raise, which is a little surprising, right? Like I think a 9 checking on the turn is possible, but double checking with this run out, especially when you feel like you can get a bluff catch from me, is asking a lot. Huh. It is asking a lot here. We don't block diamonds. We don't block any of the straight draws like 10-8, like Jack-10, like 8-6, none of that. They're never going to check a 3 on the turn, ever. I think the most likely hand we have to worry about here is like an overpair that's slow playing on the turn, but that tries to induce and then it decides to check the 9 river. The thing is, I feel like they've just got to keep betting on the river, though. If it goes check on the turn, they've got to try and get value from ace highs, I think. Doesn't make a ton of sense. I don't know. We'll call. I don't know. 3-9. That hand definitely makes sense, having the full house of the turn, because they block all of the things. So, makes some sense. I don't really know. Tough one there. Ran into the goods. Rolling with queens on the side table. 756 is our cash. Queens against aces. Well, that's I would say that's a wrap, but we have one other job to do. 27. Oh wait, we have 62,000. Until next time. We'll wait till next time with our 2 blinds. We gotta go to Duolingo, bro. We gotta get our little Duolingo lesson in for the end of the day. And then we'll go. When will you do the live table vlog again? It was so much fun. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not in the plans in the short term, but you never know. In the future, I imagine it'll happen again. We'll see. All right, here we go with the 9-4. This is it. This is the last one. And then it's going to be... last hand, hopefully we chip up. I mean, it's possible. 27-12. Is there like a pay jump or anything? At 247 is a pay jump, but it is 40 cents. I just don't care enough about it. I'm just going to call right away. You can play on Party Poker in a lot of spots in Europe. Romania is not one of them at the moment. Can't play in Romania right now, but a lot of spots in Europe you can. Okay. So $32. All right. Duolingo to close the day. You guys ready for French chat? All right, let's go. Let's go. We're doing communicate at school chat. Is the current topic.
Tu parles combien de langues?
Tu parles combien de langues? Now, what does that mean without looking? Do you speak? How many languages do you speak? Yes. Tu parles combien de langues? Langue is languages. You speak how many languages? Tu parles combien de langues?
Langue.
Langue is language.
Allemand.
Allemand is Germany.
Samedi.
Samedi is Saturday. And tout le monde.
Tout le monde.
Tout le monde. Bonjour tout le monde.
Nous disons bonjour à nos amis.
Ooh, I don't know what disons is. We disons bonjour à nos amis. We have to say, we have to, or we're going to, or we get to, or something. Hello to your friends. Nous disons bonjour à nos amis. We are saying hello to our friends. Okay. To our friends. À nos amis.
Elle fait ses devoirs.
Elle fait ses
C'est-
devoirs. You guys know what devoir means? I learned this recently. It means to know something. So in Emily in Paris, the agency she works for is devoir. It means to know. I think so.
Elle fait ses devoirs. Revoir. Devoir. Devoir.
No, savoir is to know. Devoir is homework. Savoir. Oh man. Thought I nailed it. Now I'm just a little idiot, Bray. Savoir. Devoir. Elle fait ses devoirs. Nous écritons bien en français. I think that's right. Écrivons with a V. Oh no, wait, that is for vous. Going with this. I think this is right. Let's go. Écrivons. Nous écrivons bien en français. Okay. It is with a V. It was. I mean, I should have trusted that. Okay.
Ils disent quelque chose.
Ils disent quelque chose. They disent. Well, quelque chose is something. So they disent something. I don't know. Disent is 10, but
Disent. 12. Disent.
ils
Disent.
disent. They are saying something. Ils disent quelque chose. D'accord.
Nous écrivons bien en français.
Gotta head over, Jamie. Up for work early. Have a great one. All right, see you, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you.
Nous écrivons bien en français.
Écrivons. Nous écrivons bien en français. We write well in French. Yeah.
Nous disons au revoir à nos amis.
Nous disons au revoir à nos amis. We just had this. Are saying goodbye to our friends. Disons. Are saying. Nous disons au revoir à nos amis.
Langue.
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 GG's das.
Dans ce cours, nous lisons et nous écrivons beaucoup. Le professeur n'aime pas les ordinateurs. Nous utilisons le stylo et le papier.
Dans ce cas, in this class, nous lisons, I don't know what lisons is, et nous écrivons, we listen,
Lisons.
we read, nous lisons, and nous écrivons beaucoup, and we write a lot. The professors does not like computers. We utilize pens and paper, or pencils
Stylo.
and paper, pen and paper. Dans ce cas, Nous lisons et nous écrivons beaucoup. Le professeur n'aime pas l'ordinateur. Nous utilisons le stylo et le papier. Les élèves, the students, n'écrivent pas beaucoup. No, that doesn't write a lot. Doivent apporter leur ordinateur encore. Ne pouvons pas utiliser leur ordinateur encore. I think this one. Do not use the computers. Okay. Nous disons bonjour au professeur. We are saying hello to the professor.
Ils disent merci à leurs amis.
They are saying thank you to their friends. Okay. Tu dis or vous
Vous
dis
dites.
vous a dit maybe or vous dites bonjour,
Bonjour.
à vos copains. Vous dites bonjour à vos copains. D'accord, c'est bien. J'ai fait mes... I have
Mais.
to...
Fait.
Or I am doing my homework. Devoir. Yeah, savoir, devoir. Okay. So, vous, you are saying goodbye to the teacher. No, devoir is homework. How do you devons? I forget. Au revoir. À le professeur. This is wrong, I think, but... Vous dites au revoir au professeur. Okay. Nous disons quelque chose. Ils disent quelque chose. Qu'est-ce que... Qu'est-ce que c'est? Quoi? Qu'est-ce que c'est quoi? Or is just qu'est-ce que c'est? I don't know. Oh no. I'm just gonna go qu'est-ce que c'est? Tu dis quoi? Oh man, we're gonna run out of hearts, fam. And they didn't even give us the thing, bro. They didn't even give us the thing, bre. No! I think we're gonna fail here. Nous dites or vous dites au revoir au professeur. Professeur. Vous dites au revoir au professeur with 2 S's, 1 F, and EUR. Damn it. Ils disent. We failed our lesson today. We need to practice to keep the streak, and then we can end the stream. Which I can do here. Okay. One more lesson, chat.
De.
Of, I think.
Bière.
Bière.
Au.
Au.
Nous.
Pelouse.
Pelouse.
Chaque jour, La vache regarde les trains.
Every day, the cow looks at the trains. Watches the trains. Ce week-end, samedi, je vais au cinéma et dimanche, je joue avec mon chat. Sunday, I'm playing with my
Dimanche.
chat. Dimanche.
Une table pour 2 personnes, s'il
Aujourd'hui
vous
est
plaît.
dimanche.
Père, pour.
Table pour 2 personnes, s'il vous plaît.
Nous écoutons parfois la radio. Écoutons. Nous écoutons parfois la radio. Parfois, la radio.
We. I don't know what parfois is. We listen to the radio, but we listen often? We sometimes, parfois.
Est-ce que tu entends les cochons?
Est-ce que tu entends le cochon? Est-ce que tu entends le cochon? Est-ce que
Tu entends le bruit des voitures?
tu entends
Entends le bruit des
des
voitures.
You hear the noise of the cars. Gonna head off. Catch you later, Jamie and all. Cheers, man. Thanks for hanging. GG's, guys. GG's. Gonna wrap it up after this. Chaque matin.
Mat.
Le lapin mange la pelouse.
Pelouse. I don't know how you spell pelouse. Pelouse. Je lis chaque dimanche. Je lis chaque
Une table.
dimanche. Une table. Une table. Tu regardes. Here is attendre. Entends-tu? I don't know. Tu attends. Okay. De bière. With an S. De bière. Nous écoutons. Nous écoutons à le professeur. Parfois. Nous écoutons le professeur. Parfois. What did I do wrong? Écoutons. Ton. With the. Nous écoutons le professeur. Tac.
Le lapin mange la pelouse.
La
Une
pelouse.
table.
Une table. Tu entends. Nous écoutons le. Alright, we're done it. That's it, chat. That's it. We're done. That's it. Thank you for hanging out today. You've got a little taste of my French, and it's not very good, is it? I mean, it's okay actually, but that's honestly like that's a beginner class. That's 380 days of doing some Duolingo. Man, it's kind of close, but I just need to be able to find the words, you know, like savoir and devoir. Like I just went through. Like it's probably just going to be stumbling through this for another couple years. I would love to be able to make some content in French, some poker content in French. I think it'd be a lot of fun. And then obviously just to communicate in my city, but I'm not there yet, you know. Let's go Tabernacle de Québec. Ouais, exactement. J'habite ici. Mais je ne pas bon. Yeah. Anyways. Same level as the Anglos who took French courses for 12 years in English schools. Yeah, I mean, it's close. Close.
It's close enough to where I can at least, you know, the nice thing is, man, I can pop off a few words, and at least I can go into a store and drop a bonjour hi, and they can start to speak to me in French, and I can try and figure it out. At least it's a level where I've got some respect, you know? But, man, I got to do some work. Okay, that's it. Thank you all so much for watching today. I appreciate you. I'm going to be back on Friday and Sunday this week. I love you all, man. Have the greatest holiday week, and we'll see you soon. Till then.